Hello, you guys. How is everybody doing? I'll let you all start getting the notifications. I have an assignment tonight, so we can stay on for like what, an hour. Let's see, it's 8 o'clock, so we stay on. We can stay on till like 9:30. What's up, you guys? I see the Black Barbie. I see Actual Treasure, Clarinetta, Your Choice Towing, Tyranny, Zoomer. Hey, Albany. Um, what's that? I am. Is that? No, that's why did I say I am? Lamont Posse, Black Butterfly, Two Chains, Dub JJ, Nisi. Shout out to Miss Kimberly. Miss Kimberly sent me um paperwork. Kim, I was busy today. I was out in them streets today. So I appreciate you sending me the paperwork. I think a few people has posted it too. I was looking at Petty, I was looking at um Hitta, and yeah, I know those two. One of those bigger platforms on Facebook posted it too. So shout out to them. Did I say Petty Talk? I did say Petty Talk, right? He posted it. Shout out to the subs. Y'all the best. I promise you. Y'all keep me laced up when I'm, doing my school work. I got my head in the books. I messed around. Oh, with my hard headed behind this summer and took 3 classes in the summer. I will, never do that again. Um, yeah, but we're gonna talk about Quet's paperwork. His federal paperwork was released, and it's Big Jukes unalive and about to be solved. Okay, many people think that it is officially. I think unofficially, maybe it already is. Unofficially, but let's chat about it. You all hit the like button for me. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. Okay. All right, you guys. Shout out to Miss Kimberly. I'm gonna pull the paperwork up. We normally give everybody 5 minutes to like come on into the chat and all of those good teams. Let's see. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna pull it up. Um. Okay. Now we're shaking and moving. Okay. Uh. Well, I hope nobody in pre gets jammed up. Berjuk, sorry, but that was um I don't know. For some reason or another, I don't really think it was anybody from Paper Route. I don't. I think if it was people from Paper Route, um, I think I feel like Quet would have alluded. I don't think Quet would have tried to protect anybody from Paper Route. I don't. I think he would have, or any affiliates. I think he would have put it out a long time ago. Like, I know that people try to allude to, um, he is making an allusion to, because remember his attorney Wade from out of Atlanta that knows nothing about, Duke at all. In the middle of a trial that has nothing to do with Duke, calls Duke a serial K. Like, that's weird within itself, right? Um, Me personally, I mean, I'm not in the streets. I don't feel like I don't think Duke and them had a reason to go, and Duke was in the street all of the time. Duke and them were in Memphis. I don't think they would have gone and took a risk like that, okay? Out in the open where everybody recognizes them, and I don't believe that. Right. And I think Quit would have told it a long time ago if that was the case. Now it seems like I don't know what's going on now where he's starting to mention it, right? And let me just say this, even with, that situation with Juke being involved with what happened to young Dolph, I still don't wish that on him. I was very, Cypress laugh about that all the time. Like when Big Juke was killed, I mean, y'all know I be talking shit and stuff all the time. And I was like, I want justice, this, and that. And then, I mean, he was killed. And then I was on my live, and especially because the picture started circulating of him very quickly. I was on my live crying about it. It was like, dog, you were just talking shit about him yesterday. Talking about, young dog, but I don't be wanting to see these men get, slaughtered like this. That's why I wish that they wouldn't do this, right? I'm not an evil person. Yeah, I'm gonna talk shit. I mean, I be meaning what I say. When I say you run up on me, I'm up on you because I don't know what you own. I fear for my life, bitch. I'm up on you, hoe. Don't run up on me because I don't know you. Okay, but no, I don't be wanting to see um these men slaughtered like that. And I always said I felt like it was, I don't know who would have a determination to take a picture of him. And I think people forgot about that. Who was close enough to take a picture of him? And it was very disturbing to me, with his mother kneel down over him, and you could see the desperation. I mean, the majority of us that's on here, we're mothers, so it was very hurtful to me to see that. I wouldn't wish that upon any mother, and you could see the desperation on her face. And with the picture that was going around, because I wasn't expecting to see that picture. Somebody had sent me a message like, check your Facebook, and by this time I saw it, like people were showing it on their blogs. I was like, oh no, that was very insensitive. Like, no, it was one thing his mother had to digest that she had just lost a son, but to see, him, um, you know, because when I looked at, you look at the picture and you see her kneeling down over him, you could look at him and tell that he's no longer with us, right? You could tell that he was no longer with us. And so, to me, that was that, I just didn't, I didn't like that. I didn't. So, I cry because I am a black woman, and I don't. Yeah, it was very distasteful. I cry about it because I am a black woman, and it really hurts me to see black men become so barbaric, that they've taken on the what's the word that I'm looking for? The characteristics of the slave master. You know what I mean? Because I'm very into history and learning about history. Folks go, why do you like looking at that slave stuff and stuttering that slave stuff? It's like, that's like, I love to read about it. And I know what happened to our ancestors, and to see other black men and women taking on that, just for no reason at all. It is very disturbing. Right. So, you know, is Big Juke's murder about to be solved? Let me just say this, okay? I work for the feds, okay? I do. I work in, okay. And so, but I don't, my subscribers, because I mean, I'm not gonna go and searching for Govan's paperwork or anything like that. My subscribers send it to me. I appreciate that. I saw a couple other, like I said, a couple other people do a video on it. Hitter, I saw his, and I saw Petty Talk, and I believe the Game Spitter or whatever. And I have to say that it, you know, how do I want to put it? Okay, so Govan was acquitted of what happened to that. And Kimberly, I said thank you for sending me. I saw you send it to me around noon, just like you said. I saw it when I got home. Okay, I saw the paperwork when I got home because I was busy all day today. But I appreciate you sending it to me. I appreciate that so much. I didn't have your number, so you need to send me your phone number and an email. Okay. Um, and so, but Govan has been openly, he kind of touched on it before. He would say that the streets knew what happened to, hey Norman, the streets know. um Thank you, darling. She said she downloaded it straight from Pacer, so it's public, you guys. um the streets knew exactly what happened to Juke, but when he was on Ratchet, he kind of went directly into describing it. I mean, I knew at that point, when he went directly into describing it. I knew what I knew. I knew what I knew. So, um, I mean, I'm just in the back of, just from history, right? And so it's funny because, like, regardless to what people say, like when I'm off of here, I don't be calling no police officers or talking to no FBI agents about any of this stuff. I don't do it. Okay. I'm telling y'all, the one thing that I did, and we were all on here because y'all know I'm honest about it. Because shit, the folks that be calling people the police here, they be the police. Okay, they be the ones. But I'm gonna tell y'all what I did do that time that Lil Migo and them was threatening to do something to Grove Hero right after the situation happened, and Grove Hero had an event in North Memphis, right? And they was talking about they was going to do something to him. So me and my subscribers, we started calling the North Precinct. We started calling the FBI. Yeah, we started writing into the FBI. So like, we ain't no other activist or person in the Memphis community that's actually helping the Memphis community. They ain't get ready to gun down nobody and get away with it no more. And we started, my subscribers, we started sending emails to the FBI. We started that night on live, and we started calling the North Precinct. The FBI called us. The FBI reached out to one of my subscribers while I was still on live, right? He reached back out while I was still on live. Believe it or not, they watch a lot of this stuff, and um, that would have been like a terroristic act. And they were out there. They were out there in undisclosed, unmarked cars. I do know that the Memphis Police Department was out there in unmarked cars. So I'm glad Lamigo and them didn't send nobody out to go out there and have a bad day that day. Okay. But as far as this situation, I blog about this Big Juke situation. I think the FBI do a good job of, I think the FBI do a good job of um you know, doing their own job. You know what I'm talking about? Like Goldman has been doing the interviews, right? Goldman has been the one doing the interviews. he has put this out. Nobody was going and saying anything about Govan. Govan has openly put this out here. Now, people, I think a lot of times people feel like if they get away, if they get off on something, Govan has professed his innocence. And hey, I can appreciate that. But at the same time, we all have our own mind. Okay. I'm not on here to dog him out, but I mean, we blog, so we dissect, we have our own opinions. I personally believe that he was involved. He just got off. Okay. And so he got off instead of him doing his one interview and I guess going on with his life and keeping his head down and doing his box trucks. He decided that he was going to, I don't think it was wise of him to, um, tell straight to the point to go to my Real Talk with Tamara Facebook page and send me his put put the link to his page in my messenger so that I could click on it and go straight to his page and see if he was blocked. Because when I looked in my block list, a lot of times it don't show up. I didn't see where he was blocked. So tell him to send me the link and I'll click on it and I didn't block him at all, okay? So that I can unblock him. Yeah, Grove Hero is doing something with Heidi. Also, Heidi Kuhn. Heidi is running for Congress. She was also running for mayor before. Remember, I had her as a guest on here. She's of the criminal court clerk. Grove Hero is doing something with her in the community. Okay, so I think that's a good thing. They're doing something for the children and giving back to the community. So we always want to, do positive things. Okay, well, Cypress, tell him to send the link to your phone and you send it to my phone. Um, yeah. So so we was talking about Govan. So I've told you all, I've said this before. Okay, so yeah. So anyway, a friend of mine, y'all know, I worked for the police department for a total of 18 years. Okay, for a total of 18 years before I started working for the prosecutor's office. So, well, I went out on my own and did private investigative work, and then I took a job as an investigator with the prosecutors. Okay, so one of my friends who is a colonel for the police department, I said I just did a video. I did nothing. He's high ranking. He does not really talk about nothing. He'll say something, he'll bring up something, but he won't go into it. He won't go deep into it, right? So when the Govan did that interview with when Govan did that interview with Ratchet, okay? When he did that interview with Ratchet, he called me. He said, the guy that was acquitted of killing young Dolph, he did an interview saying that he knows who killed Big Jook. Have you seen that? I had just did a video on it. I said I did a video on it. He said, "Oh, okay," and that's all he said. He said, "Oh, okay." So I don't know, something in my mind said, "Wow," when he mentioned stuff and he don't get into it, but he mentioned it. You know what I mean? I was like, I wonder, because I didn't ask him no question. I was like, dog, I wonder if something is shaking, because he saw it. He didn't say how it got to, he just mentioned it. So which was weird. So I was like, oh wow. So he didn't say anything about it. But of course, he's on the state. He's with MPD. So I said that to say this, like, people have to understand, like, when I said before, I know people be wanting to discredit me, but you can't discredit somebody that work in this stuff all day, every day. So I said, when he was acquitted of the situation with Young Dolph, many people feel like he was involved, to include a lot of law enforcement. Of course, they were the ones that got the indictment on. Of course, they feel like he was guilty and he got off. Okay. So I told y'all before, even with the state laws, there are double jeopardy laws. Okay. Double jeopardy laws is once you have been acquitted of a crime, you cannot be tried again. I told you all that, right? But I found out recently, okay, that the feds have a different set of statutes, okay? And I was talking to somebody about that because I was talking about the double jeopardy laws. I was asking them about that. I was like, wouldn't that be a double jeopardy law? This person was acquitted on the state side. They can fight it, but the feds have a different set of statutes and they have found ways to try you for the same thing under different statutes, and it's not considered double jeopardy. Okay, it's not. So in other words, if they want you, they will figure out a way to get you. Okay, you would think that it's double jeopardy, but then no, 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 this is the feds and they have a different set of statutes, so it's not double jeopardy. But you basically being tried for the same thing, basically, but it's just up under the federal statutes, which is different, and they can do it if they want to, right? So, anyways, and I'm not saying that Govan is gonna be tried for that. I don't think they're gonna try Govan for that up under the federal statutes. Okay. I don't even think I don't think that they will, but I feel like when Govan went on to Ratchet and he was so detailed about what had happened to Big Jook, right? I don't really think that they wanted to pass on him anymore. I think it was the perfect storm. And the young lady, this situation happened with the young lady because how can a misdemeanor stalking charge that they gave a $4,000 bond for, they turn around and pick up and make it a federal situation, right? They turn around and pick up and make it a federal situation. Just happened to Lil Durk in his Atlanta case that was dropped. Okay. He says he could be charged with human rights. He says, I know he is being questioned about a whole bunch of stuff. He played in their faces too long. He ain't ever going home. Kimberly says, well, think about it. Big 30's been around, seen it all, and he knows a lot about what happened. And look, he got a bond. I'm not saying he talked, but people who are in the know are starting to get questioned. Says, but Govan says that the police already know who. Govan says that the police already know who took out Big Jook. He did say that. He said in several interviews that the police knows who did this to Big Jook, but they don't want to do anything about it. Now that was according to him. He said that. He says that the police knows what happened, but they don't want to do anything. Okay. I don't know how he know that, but that's what he said. Okay. So, but that's what he said. All right, let's pull this paperwork up. How about that? Um, let's pull it up. I hate when this starts acting up. Okay. He said he should have left Memphis. Okay. It says an affidavit in support of criminal complaint. Harry, I should have put my glasses on. Baumgartner, being duly sworn on oath, dispose and state that I have been employed as a special agent with the Federal Bureau of Investigation since June 4th of 2025, and I am currently assigned to the FBI self Safe Task Force. Okay, Safe Streets Task Force. Affiant has been a sworn FBI agent since June of 2025. I have been assigned to the FBI Memphis Streets Task Force since June 2025. I am statutorily charged with investigating violations of federal laws, including Hobbs Act violation, firearms violation, and other violent crime matters. Prior to my role as an FBI agent, I was previously employed as a state trooper with the state of Ohio from July 2020 to December 2024. I also have served as a commissioned officer in the U.S. Army Reserve as a military police officer from May 2025. I am an investigative or law enforcement officer of the United States within the meaning of those are the statutes, and I am empowered by the law to conduct investigations and make arrests for offenses that goes to statutes. The fact in this affiant affidavit came from my personal observation, my training and experience, and information obtained from other agents, law enforcement officials, and witnesses. The affidavit is intended to show merely that there is sufficient probable cause for the requested warrant and does not set forth all my knowledge about this matter. Based on the facts set forth in the affidavit, there is probable cause to believe that Hernandez Govan committed the violations, and they're showing their statutes. The United States, including the FBI, is conducting a criminal investigation of Govan, regarding possible violations of cyber stalking. On June 4, 2026, the Memphis Police Department responded to a domestic violence call regarding threatening electronic communications on Whitten Pine. Okay, I don't want to put her address out there. It says the Memphis Police Department contacted the victim, who has been receiving threatening text messages from Govan. Since the previous day on June 3rd, 2026, JJ was in fear of her life and the life of her child, requesting the police officers clear their home to ensure that Govan was not present. The text messages were a result of approximately $540 that Govan provided to JJ to pay for a rental car. When there were complications with the booking, Govan told JJ to keep the money. JJ stated to the Memphis Police Department that during the phone conversation with Govan, he had threatened to shoot up JJ's home. Okay. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Okay. Make sure you all hit the like button. It says due to Govan's messages, the Memphis Police Department and the National Guard checked the area at the time of the complaint, where Govan sent a message while they was checking the area. He sent a message to her. The National Guard can't watch your house all day. And another message stating, I don't give a F about no police, National Guard, or nothing. See the reference. Okay, these are the text messages, you guys. I wish I could zoom in on them. Okay. Auntie ain't got her glasses on. Okay. So I wish it was some kind of way I could zoom in on it. Okay. But these are the, oh yeah, here it is right here. Lord, thank you. See, God made a way for me to be able to see it. Okay. I still can't see it. He said, let me tag you, man. Oh, okay. I don't want to show that phone number. He says, and I'm glad Carlos know is baby daddy. We about to, he said, you gonna hate you ran off with my money, ho, on my autistic son. Oh, I wish I could pull it up and see it more. Anyway, these are the messages. He said, I really thought highly of you, for real, for real. Never struck me as the type of person that would literally put their son in danger about $540. You gotta be on drugs to literally call me 10 times, beg me to send my money, and then you take it. You would have been better off robbing Michael Myers than taking my money. That's for my son, meds. All I wanted was my money back. I'm a real street ninja. What I look like beefing with a bitch. more importantly, what I look like letting a hoe take $500 that I needed for my son medicine. Okay. Anyways, I was when I was able to look up closely, she told him that she would get because she was supposed to get he asked her to go, he gave her 500 something dollars to go and rent a car. Okay, that's what it says in the paperwork. She had issues with renting the car. Something went on as it relates to getting the money back, but she offered to give him his money back. Okay, at some point she said, and when he told her, "I'm going to send text message of you, I'm going to send messages, text messages to your job, to everybody, put it on social media of you sucking and eating and everything else." Okay. And so she says, "I got your 540. You can come and get your money." He told her, "I don't want it." She said, "You don't want your money back?" He said, "No, I don't want it back." Okay. So that might be another issue. She did offer to pay him, but he passed on that. There's proof that she offered to pay him to stop the harassment, and he passed on getting the money back and leaving her alone. He said, "I don't want the money back." He basically was letting her know, "I don't want it back. What I want to do is I want to put you up under distress and threaten you, okay? And your son." She said, it says JJ reported to the Memphis Police Department that his communication was not wanted and JJ was in fear of her life. JJ provided threatening voicemails and text messages to the Memphis Police Department associated with Govan and was able to positively identify Govan in a photographic display provided by the Memphis Police Department. Govan also threatened to post explicit photos of JJ on social media, continuing from the previous threats made towards JJ, stating, "B, I'm about to send your video to all your friends on SM." I don't know what SM means. Okay. I don't know what that means. "And I'm about to post you Essen sucking D on Facebook for playing with my money. And I'm posting you now. And I feel sorry for your son." Within an additional message stating, "I'm about to post the one when you sucking Kiki ASS, further making a threat. I hope you turn it into 5 million. You gonna need it tonight. We making the news today. See the reference text me." Oh, Lord Jesus. Y'all, I don't know what this is. I'm glad I can't. I don't know what that is. Okay. I can't make it out myself. He said, "B, I'm about to send your videos to all your friends on SM." I don't know what SMM is, and I'm about to post it. Okay, I read that. She says, "You can come and get your money. I'm not trying to keep your money. Come and get your money." He says, "You can keep it, B. You gonna need it." She says, "So you don't want your money?" He said, "Nope." She says, "I'm just trying to keep," she says, "I'm not trying to keep your money." And she says something about a post on Facebook. He says, "I can't get my interview. I'm about to post it right now." She said, "You can use my card. Please don't, please." He says, "F your car." And I'm about to post the one when you sucking Kiki ass. Joke on you, ho. She said, "Please don't, please." And then she says, what can I do, please?" He says, "Go die, ho." Okay. She says, "Please don't do this, please." He says, "On my son, I'm about to use that 500 for a counselor. I'm bigger than the devil." Okay. Lord have mercy, Jesus. It says Sergeant Jay Henderson of the Memphis Police Department provided information that Govan had given JJ $500 for a rental car because Govan was having difficulties procuring one. JJ also had difficulties with procuring a rental car and offered to give Govan back his money. As a result, Govan has been harassing JJ through cell phone communication. JJ was in fear of her life and her son's life, where JJ then made the previous police report. Govan has taken action with the intent to harass and intimidate JJ using his cell phone, which is a facility of interstate commerce, to engage in a course of conduct that placed JJ in reasonable fear of death or serious bodily harm. Further, Govan's actions did cause and would be reasonably expected to cause substantial emotional distress to JJ. Therefore, I submit this case meets the elements of the statutes and I request the issuance of an arrest warrants. All of the above occurred within the District of West Tennessee. Based on my investigation, I believe that there is probable cause to believe that Hernandez Govan committed criminal violations as set forth in the criminal complaint and respectfully request that the court issues a warrant. Okay. The courts agreed. All right. The courts agreed and issued a warrant. Okay. Let's go a little further. Okay. It's some more paperwork. Let's see. That's the complaint. Okay. Shit, they've been working. That look like June 3rd. Look, they've been working on Govan all month. They started working on trying to get at him the very beginning of this month, because it was the feds was writing up the complaint on June the 3rd. So so I don't know. They wrote up a complaint. Said no, okay. So I, the complainant in this case, state that the following is true, to the best of my knowledge. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. Okay, but she signed it on okay, June the 12th. Hold on one second, y'all. Her name and stuff is in that one, so I don't want to pull it up. I don't want to show the young ladies information. Okay. Now it's some more stuff. I'm scared. Listen. Okay, and so then there was his attorney's request to know. They're requesting to know what the government has and what the government wants to do to him. Okay. It says the defendant further requests notice of government's intention to use any like and similar conduct on the part of the defendant or other crimes evidence should this case proceed to trial. The defendant further requests notice of any item seized by agents of the United States from the person or resident of the defendant, which may or could be the subject of a motion to suppress evidence. The defendant further requests notice of the use of electronic surveillance or wiretap in this case. So he's basically wanting to know if the feds had wiretapped him, for how long they had been wiretapping him, and he would like for them to release that to his attorney. Okay. The discovery request includes the production of information contained in the files or otherwise known to any municipal or state agency, civil, administrative, or criminal in nature, which information has formed part of the decision to prosecute. This letter also requests the disclosure by the government of Brady type material. Prior to this decision, there are some questions whether evidence that the defendant might have used to impeach a government witness has been disclosed. In Bagley, the court held that the Brady doctrine covers not only evidence but impeachment evidence as well. Consequently, the defendant is hereby requesting any information the government may have that is favorable to the defendant and material either to guilt or punishment, including evidence going to the impeachment of the government witness. This Brady type evidence is defined by Bagley as being evidence favorable to an accused, so that if disclosed and used effectively, it may make the difference between conviction or acquittal. It specifically includes the possible interest of a witness in testifying falsely, the existence, substance, extent, and the manner of the execution or fulfillment of any inducement, promise, statement, agreement, understanding, or arrangement, either verbal, written, or implied, between the government and or its agents and any prosecution witness or his or her attorneys or representatives for the purpose of obtaining said person's testimony, cooperation, or provision of information to the government with wherein the government has agreed, stated, or implied action to any of the following: not to prosecute said person for any crime or crimes charged or uncharged, to provide a formal grant or statutory immunity. So they basically wanted to know what the government has on him. They're wanting him to release it, and they're wanting to know if there are any other witnesses against him, who they are, and what the government has promised them. Okay, if they testify. So that's basically what his paperwork is saying. They say he crying over $500. I don't know. He said in the paper, he said that in the text messages to her, she blocked him from making $5,000. He asked her, he tried to rent himself a car. He couldn't rent a car. He asked her to rent it. He gave her the 500 and I guess $50 or whatever it was. She went to go try to rent a car. She wasn't able to rent the car. It caused a problem. I don't know if she was slow about giving him the money back. He says that she stopped him from making $5,000. He was trying to get to an interview out of town and was not able to make that interview. Therefore, according to him, she helped to mess him out of $5,000. Okay. He never said who it was that he was going to do the interview with, that he was supposed to make the $5,000 from. Okay. Now, the reason I bring Big Juke up, okay, is because it seems to me that Govan really, he said in Ratchet's interview, okay, in which he's been hinting at it all the time. Every time he's done an interview, Vlad with Adam, they asked him about Big Juke's unaliving. He has said in all of them, he didn't go into detail, that the streets know what happened to Big Juke, okay? Hey, Big Stacks. He says that the streets know allegedly what happened to Big Juke. It just so happens this time he went into detail. Okay. The folks was watching. Okay. The people were watching. Maybe there had been rumors, because remember I told you all that when it first happened, the rumor was that the people had came in from out of Houston, okay, allegedly. Y'all know people call into Crime Stoppers with tips and stuff all of the time, and um hey Stanley. So that was the rumor. And as far as we know, the people still could be from Houston. Okay. I think people that live in the people that live in Memphis and knows the streets of Memphis could share my sentiments. I'm sure everybody that has lived in Memphis has driven down the Winchester. Winchester is a busy, big street. Okay, Winchester is busy and big. There are camera lights everywhere. There are cameras on all of the businesses. Okay, it's hard to believe that a SUV could go down Winchester and they lose a cent on it. Have no video, no nothing. Okay, like I said, the only thing I could see is it ducked off into a neighborhood, and like somebody was saying, they put it up in a truck or some other. Somebody came in the chat and said that, so I don't know. They say it ducked off in the neighborhood, and it went up and they drove it up in a big truck. Y'all know that's that movie type stuff, right? Where they drive the cars and stuff up in a big truck and hide it. I don't know. I think the big truck in the neighborhood would have been seen or something, right? I don't know. But I guess that's just a theory, but I find it really weird with all of the lights and the cameras and stuff. I'm sure right after it happened, the police immediately started to pull those cameras and all of that. Even if they hit the expressway, there are nothing but cameras on the expressway. T-Dot could have pulled that. So I think the cameras and stuff could follow you anywhere you go now. So for them not to have been able to get that is really weird within itself, right? I don't know. As far as we know, the car hasn't the SUV has not been found. The only thing I could see is because right, they did say that once the SUV, the white SUV hit Winchester, there were two SUVs that were the same, exactly the same. Once it hit Winchester, they went separate ways. I mean, I'm sure that was to throw the police off. You see what I'm talking about? Once it hit Winchester, it went two different ways. So down Winchester, and I think Winchester runs east and west. So one went west, one went east. Okay, so um, like I said, it seems to me, I mean, Govan says that he had a relationship with Juk. Juk was like his family, was like his cousin, and all of that. So, hey, it seemed like to me, if you put out there, you got such detail of what happened. Okay, he says he knows who was driving. He know who actually did the shooting. He knows who was in the passenger side. He knows who was in the back. Okay, you give these type of details, of course, the people going Juke's case is unsolved. It's still an unsolved murder. I think they're gonna want to know, um who it was, how he knows, right? um he says everywhere you go, doggone license plate readers, trees. Hmm. he said um he said on I forget what show he was on, but they asked him, somebody else asked him where was he at when Big Chook was unalived, and he said he was on the very next street. I don't know if he was on Adam or on Vlad. They asked him, where were you at when Big Chook was killed? He said, I was on the very next street. I do know that when Ratchet asked him where was he at when Big Jook was killed, he said he was on Getwell. Getwell is not the next street from where Jook was killed at, because somebody help me out. Jook, where they had that repass, that was in East Memphis, and it wasn't too far from Privé. I think the next street from where the repass was at, that's a isn't that a neighborhood? Isn't that a neighborhood over there by where Juke was killed at, like the very next street over? Aren't there houses over there? Somebody help me out from Memphis. I'm trying to picture it in my brain. I ain't lived in East Memphis in 100 years. So I can't. I do know that Riverdale is going back east, right? Riverdale, but I still think, even still, because his house is on Riverdale. So he said the next street over. I guess I'm trying to picture going back west, being the next street over, but it could have been going back east, because I think, yeah, on Winchester where Juke was killed at, isn't going okay. So going back west, it's a like that's a neighbor. Those are neighborhoods where with houses over there, right? I'm trying to picture what the next street is, because going back up is going towards Riverdale. Going back east is right up the street, and up there is Privé, sits right there on that corner of Riverdale and Winchester. But it may be some houses and stuff even before you get back up there to Riverdale. Oh yeah, it's Hickory Hill. You're right. It's Hickory Hill. So that's definitely a neighborhood, and really a main street. It is. It's Hickory Hill. Right. And Winchester is not close to Getwell. So when Ratchet asked him where was he at when Juke was hit, he said he was on Get Well, and that's what I was like. I was like, Get Well is nowhere near Winchester. I don't know. I don't think Winchester intersects with Get Well. It could, but I can't picture it in my head. Um I don't know. Winchester runs all the way to Whitehaven. Really all the way shit to, I think it go all the way down through there to Westwood. So maybe Winchester intersects with Get Well. Y'all help me from Memphis. Hell, don't have me looking like a fool. Y'all know I'm auntie getting old. Help me out. Do Winchester intersect with Get Well? Okay, it does. Okay. But even though it intersects with Get Well, it's still not over there by where Juke was at. I still, it still don't run all the way, because going back down Get Well is like southeast Memphis. It's not East Memphis. That's going all the way back down the other way. That's not the next street. Okay, over there by the Pony where the strip club is. Okay, so that's all the way back down. That's going all the way back down, like all the way back down. That's like southeast Memphis. Right. It's still not close to the repass. Yeah, so it's far. Um, it says still not close to the repass where Juke was killed. Right. Juke was killed where Juke and them was at. Like somebody said, that's Hickory Hill is going back west. Riverdale is going back east. And Privé sits up there at the corner of Riverdale, like going back east. It's right there at the corner. It sits right there on the corner of Winchester and Riverdale. So, you know, I would really be interested in knowing who took that picture of Juke. I would really be interested in knowing who took that picture of Juke and put it out to the blogs. I would really be interested in knowing, because I feel like if you could ever figure out who that person was, you probably won't be that far off on whoever the killers are. Okay. Whoever it was that stayed behind and took a picture and blended in with everybody, they blended in. They were able to get up close where his mother was, where his body was. I think if we could ever figure out who that is, you probably would be maybe 1 degree away from whoever it was that took him out. I'm, because you got to be you got to be a cold-hearted person to sit up and take a picture of a man that just been, because anybody else would be in pandemonium. I know I would have been. Hell, I know I would have been. I mean, I would have been. And most people would have been scattered out. You don't be thinking when somebody has just been gunned down to be taking no damn pictures of them. Hell, I mean that's just me, but of course I am a sane human. They always say a hit dog caller. They've been talking since that day. Cypress says it's not a secret. Oh, Cypress. Cypress. Hey, Kevin. Brenda says, I bet they took that picture to show that the job was done. Probably. Because remember the same thing happened with Big Motor. That guy that was on the scene, and I don't understand these police officers. Because I went through the academy. I don't understand these police officers. Those officers asked that man to leave the scene. Okay. And he had his camera going, and they asked him to leave the scene several times when Big Motor was killed. That dude that was on the scene had a determination to get video of Big Motor. That was the most gruesome thing. When I looked at that video that they had out of Big Motor, of that blood and stuff I mean, they did him so dirty. He was not even dead. He was dying. And that damn fool that was on the scene had a determination that he was going to get video of it so that he could put it on on the Facebook, okay, on social media. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm not a low down person, but if I had been a police officer, I'd have charged him with everything I could have charged his motherfucking ass with, and made him get some attorneys to fight to get them charges off of him. Because he had a determination and he would leave the scene, and then they were so passive with it. That's cruel. He had a determination to record that man dying. He would have had every charge in the damn book. He wouldn't have got out the next day. Okay, because they taught us how to write up them damn arrest reports when you want to fuck somebody over. He wouldn't have got out the next day because that was evil. A bad way to say it. But those police officers were so passive. They asked him to leave the scene in a real nice way. They scared of him. Instead of demanding that he left the scene or calling more cars to get his ass hemmed up and put in the car and taken downtown. He one of those ungodly. Yeah, that was just evil. How could you have video of a man, take video of a man, and he meant he was gonna do it? He kept going around the car until he got to him, and the police officers act like they were scared of him. When they really, Lord forgive me for saying that, they probably should have flipped him. Okay, Lord, please forgive me for saying that, but he probably should have been flipped. Anyways, you guys. So it's Big Jukes on Alive and Close. Okay. I do. I believe that it is. I don't mean no harm, y'all. But the way that GoMan has been, I think with that interview that he did on Ratchet, I think he wanted it to be clear that he wanted for people to know he wanted it out there. He's ready to put it out there, and he made it very clear. He made it very clear. He made it clear enough that he had to have known that they was gonna wanna. He had to have known. He had to have known that they was gonna want some answers. Because you have to understand, like, who knows what, Big Juke was taken out, unfortunately, right before he was indicted. Okay. I mean, it's clever. I guess they thought it was clever enough. He was getting ready to be indicted for for what happened to Young Dolph. Of course, whoever did it thought they was clever. He's getting ready to be indicted. Juke knew he was getting ready to be indicted. Everybody around him knew. If we take him out, whoever it was that did it, it would look like it had something to do with what happened to Young Dolph. And which maybe it did lie in that world, but I absolutely 1000%, I don't believe that it came from any paper route people or paper route affiliates. I absolutely don't. Whoever did it knew that it would look like that. They knew if they did it at that point, it would look like that. But I don't think it. I don't. Thank you, I am She Johnson, for the $4.99 super sticker. So they knew it would look like that, but I don't believe. I hear the rumors of, I don't believe that the people that Quet has been alluding to, because if it had been them, he would have been said a long time ago. I don't believe that the people that Quet has been alluding to would have taken a chance like that when they, folks be around Memphis all day, every day. They, Juke was outside. So I just don't believe that it was them. Whoever it was just thought that they were being clever. They knew he was getting ready to be indicted. As I told y'all before, a couple months, Juke was supposed to be indicted in November of 2023. I think he was killed in November of 2024. Of January 2024. They didn't indict him. They left him out for a reason. They didn't indict him in November, but they was getting ready to indict Juke, and Juke knew it. And it's funny because, looking at Juke's wall, Okay, the day before, thank you, M. Rose, for the super sticker. The day before Big Juke had lost his life, Big Juke put on his wall, rather than face me, you would rather snake me. He was very clear. He wasn't into it with no paper route, folks. I mean, it was obvious that he was into it. If he said you're trying to snake me, he was clearly into it with somebody that was that was around him. He told them in the post, watch your back to stay alive. We put snakes on plates and eat great. He told them, watch your back to stay alive. I truly believe that whoever it was knew that Juke was going to get them. When he told them in that post, watch your back to stay alive, he was talking to somebody. Whoever he was talking to knew that he was talking to them. Before he could plot anything, they killed him the next day. They didn't give him a chance to plot nothing. They knew he was going to get them. Okay. Did somebody, you never know. They was going to go ahead. They was getting ready to indict Juke. Juke and them got lawyers who tip them off on stuff right before it happens. They be knowing when they're going to get indicted. They be knowing the circumstances of it too. I mean, I'm sure he was tipped off on some stuff. And who was talking, maybe somebody was talking against him. Okay. And whoever he said, watch your back to stay alive. I believe that's what happened. Okay. And they knew that it would look like it came from this young Dolph situation, the world of, and people that was affiliated with Paper Route, when I'm telling y'all that it was not that. It was not that at all. Juke spoke the exact day before he was killed. He was letting you know that he had been snaked. He let you know he had been snaked by somebody that he thought was close to him or cool with him. And he said, we're going to put you on a snake. We're going to have your head and watch your back to stay alive. And whoever it was knew that he was going to get him. And they didn't give him a chance to gather nobody, no hitman, no nothing. They killed him the very next day. So, I mean, that's my theory of it. And I'm never that far off. Okay. I'm never that far off. I mean, it's obvious. It's there. It's out there. I'm never that far off. I definitely don't. Why would Paper Route, the people closest to Young Dolph knew that Juke was getting ready to be indicted. So, and they knew that the feds were trying to indict him. Why would they go and get themselves caught up while they knew that the feds and stuff were more than likely watching? No, they was getting ready to get their justice. It was somebody who was involved in, I believe, in getting him indicted. Okay. That's what I think. So I don't know, but it'll be interesting to he says that two of them cannot, what do you say, two of them can't give interviews, so that could mean anything. He said it was three. One of them is still out walking around breathing, and then he says the other two can't. So that only means one or two things: that the other two are unalived, or they're in jail. Okay, it can only mean one or two things. But I do know this: I've never seen something that's, because people, I mean, they're saying, but how am I trying to put it? They're saying that a simple misdemeanor, um, it wasn't even an assault. They're saying stalking, okay, harassment has turned into a felony, and it turned into the day that the interview comes out with Ratchet or whatever. But I think Ratchet started putting out snippets of that interview before the whole interview came out. So he did say in the interview that God didn't need to have a conversation with him. And I can't understand why if he does not know Yo Gotti, he's professed that he's never met Yo Gotti in person. Although he's good with Yo Gotti's mama, he's good with Yo Gotti's brother, Yo Gotti's first cousin, all of the closest people around Yo Gotti. He's good with them. He's close with them, but he's never laid eyes on Yo Gotti. But yet he says that Yo Gotti needs to have a conversation with him. Why? If he's never had any contact with them, proclaims not to know him, why would Yo Gotti need to have a conversation with him? Yo Gotti probably gonna wish he had a conversation with him. But I mean, I don't know, because I think about Govan's trial, and Govan's attorney said in Govan's trial, when they mentioned Juk, Govan, he says that Juk did not have the money to pay for a hit. I mean, all you got to do is go look at Law and Order. He says that Juk did not have the money to pay for a hit. He says, but now Juk's brother Yo Gotti is wealthy. He does. Where would Manny Aurora get that from? Okay. I mean, Manny Aurora put it out. He said Juk didn't have the money to pay for no hit. But his brother is wealthy, Yo Gotti. Now he would have the money too. He's wealthy. He did. So where do you all think that Manny would get something, an analysis like that from? Well, I mean, according to the government says that Young Dolph's hit was paid for by CMG. Now that's what the government said. Okay. They didn't say specifically Big Juk. They kind of, because he was getting ready to be he was the one that was next up to be indicted. So they spoke about his name more. But when they talk about who paid for the hit, they don't just say Juk, they say CMG. Who owns CMG? I'm trying to figure that out. Did Juk own CMG? Or did somebody else own it? Okay. Kimberly says Juk only had $18,000 in his account when he died. I know that because I saw the probate bond and the probate documents. Black Barbie says, because we know that Quet is a joke and a big liar. Juk was going broke. Allegedly, Juk probably had money in shoeboxes. Well, he probably did. He could have had money in shoeboxes. He might have did. Who knows? But I do know that the first thing that the federal government does is they start searching your accounts, and they start searching your accounts, and then if they will see some. And I think based on what they saw, I mean, it was easy for them to come to the conclusion that they don't believe that Juk paid for a hit. Based on the history of what has gone in and out of his accounts, it was easy for them to come to the conclusion that he didn't pay for the hit on Young Dolph. And if you all think that, I will say this, if you all think that only $100,000 was paid to kill Young Dolph, it's something wrong with y'all, for real. If that's what you all believe, it's something wrong, because it wasn't just $100,000, but I'm sure that'll come out in the federal case. Kimberly says, yeah, I'm just saying, like, what the lawyer for the probate could track down. See, his mama got caught trying to sell his house, and she can't do that because he had children. Cypress, did you send me straight to the point stuff? Did you send me his page? Okay, I don't see it. But yeah, like I said, I've never seen anything like this before. But I wouldn't be surprised if Big Juke's on the live, and um, if you don't start hearing about some suspects, or people of interest. Because although Goman has said that he didn't want to put the names of the people out there, he may as well had to say, to say that you knew who did it and to name how many people it was. Okay. I mean, I just don't see them passing that up. Thank you, darling, for smashing the like button, and I appreciate that. I just don't see them passing that up. Where has Black Youngster been? I don't know what to say about Black Youngster. I all I could say is that I hate that Black Youngster got himself so involved with something that had nothing to do with him. He got himself involved in something that didn't have anything to do with him. And if you think about it, Black Youngster is really no different than Straight Drop, Um how do I want to put it? Like, we saw as soon as he was signed, okay, he was the first Straight Drop. He was the very first Straight Drop. So as soon as he was signed, we saw that he started going at Dolph. And then, like, shortly after that, we see him on the news with the little dudes that was around him for, shooting up the van 100 times and going to Castelia with um, weapons and all of that. So, I mean, there's definitely a history of people from this record label and affiliates trying to kill this man. So I really don't understand how the head of the record label thinks that he's going to be able to skate by. I just don't think they're going to let him. I just don't think they're going to let him because, as you all saw, I told y'all this from the very beginning that the feds they like the root of the tree. They like to drain the swamp, and draining the swamp is getting to the person who passing that money out, right? That because that is ultimately the problem, right? If they ain't got the money, whoever it is that's passing out that money to pay for the hits, that is the culprit. That is who the feds like to try to get to, right? Um, and we see people like at first it was Black Youngster. They had him out there and his affiliates try to take him out. We see that Keon is doing time for, they shot him um over in LA. Okay, they almost killed him because according to the witnesses in the stores when they shot him, he was able to get himself up and he ran into a store that was connected to the hotel and asked them if they would call the ambulance. He had been shot and then they said he collapsed. So they could have killed him then. They just got him help in time. Right? So that was a Philly. I'm trying to figure out why Keon doing time for that because it's pretty obvious that Keon wasn't the one that shot him. But Keon leaves South Carolina where they shot him or shot at him before. He do time out there. Now he's doing time in LA. Keon, I don't think Keon was the one that shot him in LA, but he is the one that's doing time in LA. But it was definitely affiliates of CMG that shot him even then, right? And could have killed him. And so it's like they had a determination. I just don't think, and I've been saying this from the beginning, I just don't think that the feds are gonna allow these record heads to play in their face like that, seeing where it's obvious that there was a history of trying to kill him. And so that's why you hear Govan said when they brought him in, and I believe he's telling the truth about that. Although I believe that Govan was involved. He said they told him that they don't want him. I don't think they told him that. I think they told him that we know who paid for this hit. Okay. Um, because I believe he was definitely involved, and I think a lot of other people do too. But he says when Govan says in his interviews when they brought him in, they told him we want Juke and Gotti. They told him that. He says that. He said they told him, we want Juke and Gotti. Now he said they tried to get him to lie on Gotti. I don't think they tried to get him to lie on Gotti. I think they tried to get him to tell the truth. Okay. But I think that just like Straight Drop, I think the exact same thing happened with Straight Drop. And I think that Straight Drop wanted to tell on everybody except for Gotti because he thought that he would be able to get out and then Gotti would still give him the deal for honoring for going and killing Young Dolph for them. Okay. Because he killed him, right? So he feel like if he can get out of this and get Cornelius to take it, Cornelius said he asked him to take the blame, put it on Govan. He gonna get out. Gotti gonna make him the biggest thing on CMG. He gonna take care of his family. That's what Cornelius said. Straight Drop said to him. If you take the blame and say that it was Govan that was with you, I'm gonna get out. Gotti gonna make me, give me a deal. I'm gonna get big, and I promise I'll take care of your family. Okay. Then they killed Teasy. Okay. It was unfortunate because Teasy was killed. I know that Teasy was not like an innocent person, but Teasy was one of the ones that was out on the street that was they say he was very loyal to Straight Drop. Teasy was very loyal to Straight Drop. I don't think that he might have had an issue with somebody. I think he had an issue with Govan. But as far as um Straight Drop and the rest of those little Trula guys that was around him, I'm told he was very protective and loyal of them. Like he didn't want to he didn't I don't know, I guess he had a bond with those guys. He didn't want to give out no info, he wouldn't give out nothing as it relates to them. Now I don't know what was going on as it relates to him and Govan, where he had some issues there that some things may have been said, but I think those things were said because he felt like Straight Drop was not being done right. Okay. So they're saying, when people say that Teasy was working with the government or whatever, I don't think it was against Straight Drop. I don't think it was against any of those other dudes because they say he wouldn't roll over and say anything about those other Trula dudes that he was around or Straight Drop. So I mean, I don't know why he was taken out. So and I don't know who took him out. As a matter of fact, I don't know. But I hate that too. They called me the crybaby. I cried when they killed Teasy. They was like, well, why you cry when they killed Teasy? I said, cause Teasy, um, I said because Teasy was a young man. He was in his 20s. He had children. These are young men. Like their lives are being interrupted and cut short for nothing. So it is hurtful to me. I know I be cussing them out. That's just how I am. I be cussing folks out, but I got a real tender heart. Chelsea says, "Hi Tamara, I had the wrong conception about you 2 years ago, and I was wrong. I just want to sincerely apologize to you for that, but you did let me have it for that." Thank you, Chelsea. I listen. When people used to come into my chat messing with me, I used to go South Memphis on them. I got so tired. I was like, "Where are these people coming from?" I was like, "Dog, I ain't cussed like this since I grew up in South Memphis." Um, but thank you for apologizing. I appreciate it. Detroit says, "Go and kill them. They the only ones that can evolve." Teasy and Quit used to be close. That's what Quit said. He said that Teasy and Teasy were very close, but he hadn't said it. Well, Quet did say, I was gonna say Quet never said anything about what happened to Teasy, but Quet did say that Teasy was not killed by ops. He said Teasy was killed by people that was close to him. Child, he sure said it in the interview. I forgot about that. Quest says Teasy was not killed by ops. He was killed by people in his circle. Ooh, oh, Lord Jesus. Child, look, I don't know. Hey, double RR87. Kimberly says no, it was on something he had been arrested for previously. That's why Teasy had the Apple Watch. Well, I mean, one of my friends said that's what happened when the reason, because when I saw Chief Davis on the scene, it's very a chief of police don't make a scene, just not unless it's an officer down. When I saw her, I knew it was something. But my friend told me when Chief Davis pulled up, she pulled up and she had the FBI with her, and they took Teasy's phone and his watch. So I don't know. Um, I don't know. They've been real quiet about that one too. So I wouldn't be surprised if that one don't get solved, because I guess it ain't that hard to break down. Not unless Quet was just saying something, because he says that Teasy was not killed by ops. He said Teasy wasn't killed by ops. He was killed by people that were not ops, by people close around him. Who that? I mean, I guess it could have been a family member. Who knows? It says unsolved unalivings. He says Slim can hoop. Well, we know now. Enrolls his phone as evidence and can be searched for evidence. I don't know. Somebody says that Teasy was being chased. He pulled up on that street. I don't know what happened. It must have been an element of surprise, because that's the street and a neighborhood that they hung out on all of the time. So he would have been comfortable on that street. He would have been very comfortable on that street. So I don't think any, and he's right. I agree with Quit. I don't think any opposition would have came into that neighborhood where the True Mafia guys hung out at, or teasing them hung out at all of the time. What they call that, out of bounds or something. I don't think they would have did that. But he, just looking at, like, that street is narrow and it's kind of isolated back there, and that's a church. So he was found in the back of that church, which means when they was, what happened? Did he pull up, or was he waiting on somebody? And whoever he was waiting on, they just pulled up and spent on him. But people said, it was said that, I guess according to witnesses, the to the police, that they was chasing him. Whoever it was chasing him. I guess when they popped, when they shot him, and they shot him, and he rolled to the back of the church. So I don't know, y'all. But you know what's so funny? Like I said, I don't know what happened with Teasy, but according to Quet, Teasy was not killed by, because he said in an interview, Teasy was not killed by any ops. That's totally out. He says that Teasy was not killed by any ops. He said folks was trying to take credit, opposition or people was trolling Teasy and trying to take credit for taking him out. And he said Teasy was not killed by ops. Period. So I mean, that narrows it all the way down, right? He says it. Well, according to the jail staff, when they found the phone that when they took Straight Drop's phone, Straight Drop talked to Teasy every night. That was who he communicated with. Teasy, Juke, and his baby mama. Um he's Oh Lord have mercy, Lord. Y'all something else. Yeah. The comments had me so tickled. Y'all had me tickled. I don't know. The internet, just kind of put everything out there. Tam, if Young Dolph was alive today, do you think pre-labor would have been bigger? Oh, absolutely. I think that's why Young Dolph was killed, because if you look at 2021, Young Dolph performed at the CIA, or no, not the CIA. Y'all help me with that. I forget the name of that, where he brought all of his artists out. Y'all see those hits? He had gotten with a producer. They was dropping them hits. Y'all see the song he made with Snoop and Woo? These ninjas ain't effing with me. Snoop Band songs. Um, Snoop Band song. What's the name of that song? Pop Out. He was doing it big. I think he had started. It seemed like to me he had started putting a lot of energy. He had started putting a lot of energy. I know they getting on my nerves. Into investing in his artist, right? I think that because in 2021 he had started going hard and started putting a lot of energy and investing in his artists, he was a threat. He was already a threat, but he was really a threat. He had made himself big. He was investing in his artists. He was ready to make them big. He had already made Key Glock big. So I think people started seeing that energy, and they there was an urgency to take him out, just because they knew. The dude had the confidence of, I don't know, just of a billionaire. He was ready to make himself a billionaire, and then he had a different language as it relates to money in the industry. Dolph had made himself relevant, right? So he had artists looking up to him. So if Dolph is doing it different and his language is different, as far as the Rolling Loud, that's what it was, Alicia. And his language was different, as far as as far as not signing with these big labels, not um being a slave to the industry. Of course, that puts in jeopardy those artists like Gotti, okay, that's signing them and putting them in these 360 deals, right? So Dolph is saying, if you work a little harder, all right, you go to independent routes, return is going to be better. Um, it's going to be better if you work harder, you wait a little bit longer, the money is going to be longer. And Dolph was the proof that if you do it this way, look at me, I'm proof that if you do it this way, you can live this way. A lot of artists was going to listen to him. So I think that there was just an urgency. I know that according to somebody I was talking to with MPD, they said that there were people that wanted Young Dolph dead, that they knew why, that they found out that they knew why, and then there was some that they found out that wanted him dead, but they had not figured out a motive of why they had wanted him dead, right? So when I tell y'all this thing is big, it is. I think people are just, I think the police know though, and sometimes it take. I think that's why you have, and Govan even told you that the feds have been involved from day one. Cornelius told you that. Cornelius said that His attorney told him from the start, listen, the feds are involved. Work with the feds because you're not going to be able to get out of this. Work is going to be better for you to work with the feds based on what they have and what they're trying to do. And that's in early on, and that's what he did. So yeah. But long live young Dolph. You know, I hate that happened to Dolph. And another thing Govan said in the interview, he says Ratchet asked him if he could say anything to Dolph, what would he say? And Govan said he would tell him he should have took the end. Don't listen to Gucci, and you should have took the sit down with Gotti. So Govan pointing you to the people who did this, you know. But you know what I can't understand is who is Gotti. You know what I mean? Like when folks have said, "Well, Dolph should have sat down and talked to Gotti," I wouldn't sit down and talk to his motherfucking ass either. After they had tried to constantly kill him, what kind of sense that make? The truth be told, Govan wouldn't have did it. Nobody else would have did it. They had a history of trying to kill the boy. They had shot him. They was constantly trying to kill him. Govan told you they was intending to go kill paper route dudes. They was on their way to Westwood to try to pop up the innocent people out there, and that they was doing that to try to discourage Dolph. If they start killing this artist, that would probably discourage him. They wanted him to stop by any means necessary. Okay. And so when they talk about, well, he should have sat down with God, who died and made God a God? Who died and made God a God? Who is he to decide that either young Dolph gonna sit down with me or he gonna die? Who is he? And I get mad every time I don't want to talk about that because see, I'll get the cussing and acting a fool, and I get mad. Because one thing I don't like is for a motherfucker to think that they can control somebody. Who the fuck is he to decide if he have a sit down with me? And then he killed a boy. Okay, he paid to have him killed. Cornelius was sentenced to 15 years, and from my understanding, he'll be out in 7. Now let's go back to that. I had said I wasn't gonna even get into this. Okay. Now Cornelius was sentenced to 15 years. He'll be out in 7. Okay, because he done already did 5. They're gonna let him out in 7. And you think Straight Drop being a 27, 28-year-old young man gonna do 2 life sentences and he can get it cut short? Y'all think because see what he's waiting on now is this last appeal. His last appeal is with the Supreme Court. Okay. The appellate court denied a new trial or whatever. He done took it to the Supreme Court. They're gonna uphold the appellate court. It's too much evidence. So I mean, after this last appeal, what y'all think he gonna do? He gonna play ball. He gonna give them what they want to get one of them, because he got 2 life sentences, really. He gonna give them what they want to get one of them reduced. Y'all, there's no honor amongst thieves. I'm telling you that right now. Hey, She Johnson, I didn't see you in here. Rodrika says, bruh say Hovan got beat in Feds. That's what I believe his name Munchie says, that Govan allegedly was somebody beat him up in what's up, Stan G? That somebody beat him up in the Feds. Although I can't put it past him. I'm not gonna say it didn't happen. Because when that stuff happened with Straight Drop, it was hard for me to believe. And it happened to Straight Drop when Straight Drop was at 201 Poplar. I think they got at him 3 times. I know they got at him 2, and they tried to get at him 3. Okay. And they had a determination that they was gonna get at him because when the inmate got into 186 and popped the doors, he started popping all of the doors in 186. They said two inmates ran out and ran around to the lower level where Straight Drop was at. I said, Lord, out of all the things, they ain't try to run out the jail. You got two inmates that decided this is our opportunity to run around there with Straight Drop. And they said Straight Drop, when they got around there, Straight Drop had taken his sheet and tied his cell closed so that they couldn't get in there and get him. I said that's something. They ran around. I guess they was going, I don't know what they was gonna do to him. I don't know why. I don't know what was gonna happen. They said Drop would have to get protected custody, and he couldn't go back to Memphis. Well, I mean, he probably if he could get out, he probably wouldn't even want to be in Memphis because as it stands, he's never going to see the light of day again. Govan told y'all that Straight Drop talked. I don't know why it would be hard for people to believe that he wouldn't talk again. He just decided that he was going to he told Cornelius to do the talking because he felt like if he could get out, then God would honor his deal. You could tell Straight Drop is a naive. Okay, even though he's out in the street, he has a naivety about him to even be thinking like that, right? You say your gangster get tested in jail. Yeah, it does. It does. It gets tested. But you guys, I really believe that in the near future, we are going to hear on the news about um, some persons of interest as it relates to Big Juke. And then I think we'll start to hear about some persons of interest as it relates to Jeremiah Taylor. And I kind of believe we're gonna hear. I kind of believe I feel safe enough to go and throw Teasy on in there because it has already been narrowed down. Govan told us that unless he was just talking now, he could have been just talking. He said that Teasy was not killed by any ops. He was killed by people that was close to him. Hell, how much blunt can you get as it relates to that? So I guess it's just a matter of the police trying to figure out who was it that Teasy was cool with that wanted him unalive. And in which I hope it was not any of the Trula guys. I hope not. Not the way they say he tried to he wouldn't talk and he tried to protect them. Police said the investigator said that you couldn't get him to say nothing, tell them nothing about them. Straight Drop nor any of them Trula Mafia guys. Teasy wouldn't say nothing. But now it was a little different with Govan. They said Govan be capping. Y'all think he capping? He might be. He might be just talking. He could have been just talking. He might have been just talking. Just for clickbait. Toy says, what happened to the guy that was on the run with Straight Drop? Isn't that something with that situation down in Covington? Oh, I'm thinking about Trayon with Trayon Ingram. When they said that the person that was with Trayon is on the run, y'all notice they never said another word about the person. That tells you everything you need to know right there. That they know who the person is. Michelle says he had to get them all out the way, in my opinion. Hey, new to you. Officer Hovind. I don't know. Maybe, Govan saying that he knows who it was that took Big Jook out. Why hadn't he said? Govan says that he was close to Big Jook. If he knew Big Jook was taken out 2.5 years ago, if he knew what happened, why hadn't he said anything to the police? Or when you're in the street, you don't say nothing to the police? Is that what it is? When you're in the street, you don't tell, huh? But if it's somebody close to you, don't you supposed to tell? So it's almost 500 people up in here. Y'all talk to me. If it's a person that's close to you that was taken out and you know who it is, aren't you supposed to tell the police so that they can get some justice and their family? Yes or no? I want to see what y'all got. I want to see how the people in my chat thinking tonight. Michelle says he said he knew where everyone was sitting. Yeah, I think that right there too is the reason why they just couldn't pass on him no more. Anytime you give detail about the seating, anytime you give detail about the seating of a high profile murder, because Juke's murder was high profile, not only do you say you know who it was, but you give the seating of the killers, okay? The position and the seating. They just couldn't pass on him no more. Drico says Govan killed Tease and Juke to save himself. Rodney says no. Rodney, you ain't no, you don't tell. Rodrigo says no. If you a snake, he might as well tell. He tell it. Well, maybe he just found out. Maybe he didn't know in the beginning. No, get some, get back. He says no, get some, get back. But he told everything else. Rodney says keep it in the street. Well, maybe that's what he meant. Ratchet did ask him if the dudes that did this to Juke were they still alive, or did he ask him, or he says are they able to give interviews, and he says two of them are not. So maybe there have been some get back. Maybe he's saying that, but then at the same time, I mean, that's gonna have the feds looking at CMG again, because if the two guys that took Juke out is no longer with us, who got the get back other than the people, his brother and the people that he was affiliated with? Nobody else would have got the get back but them. So they said who shot up Dolph concert. I didn't know Dolph had a concert that was shot up. Right, he said dead one is. He said one of them is dead. Is that what he said? Did he say that? Did he say one of them is dead? I didn't hear him say that. I didn't hear him say that one of them is dead. Oh, wow. So he confirmed that one of the guys that took Juke out is dead. Two alive. One alive. Okay, so two is dead and one is alive. Okay, now with him saying that, who he think that with him confirming that two of them is already no longer with us, who did it? Who would have wanted to do that other than the people closest to Juke? So, I mean, once he tell who it was that did it, I mean, who you think that the feds gonna start looking at? Because I mean, even if they were the ones that took out Juke, and if they're no longer with us, they still have to try to solve their murders. They said God isn't telling directly. He talks through his sendouts. That's how I took it because he said clean up aisle 9. Oh wow, they said God isn't telling directly. To me, it seems that Govan was in on it, and he said 2 of them is unalive, and the third one was him. That's what I got out of it. Oh wow. Um, he says Govan feels betrayed because God didn't want to acknowledge him. Govan trying to get paid. I mean, well, yeah, Ratchet did get him to admit that he feels a certain way that Gotti has not reached out to him. He did say that. He feels a certain way that Gotti has not reached out to him. So, um, you know, now that he knows that he says that now that Gotti knows for a fact that he's not trying to do anything to get him locked up. I tell you that's loaded. Just that whole sentence right there is totally loaded. Man, I wonder if God got him a residence overseas. Um, he says, says 540 USD. I don't feel like he was one of them that did it, but he knew of the plot on Juke. Hey Shantae, shout out to Richmond, Virginia. Well, he might have known of the plot too. But I wonder why he would bring it up. I'm trying to understand the logic though of bringing it up. Don't you know that if you bring it up, the folks are going to hear it, going to see the interview, and and you make yourself a target. I refuse to believe that they're going to allow him to lead the feds without questioning him about that. I refuse to believe it. It's not going to happen. I can almost bet you, I can bet you that he's not leaving the feds without being questioned about what happened to Big Juke. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. He has already put out there that he knows what happened. He knows who pulled the trigger and the seating of the people in the car. How the hell he know that? It's one thing to know who did it, but you know the seating arrangements. They're not going to let him leave wherever he is at without being questioned about that. And he put that out there. It's too detailed, but they have an obligation to question him about that at this point. They have an obligation to do it. He brought it up because his ego too big. Then after he said that he told Ratchet that he should pay him more money. Yeah, he told he should pay him more money. I wonder how much Ratchet paid him for that interview. Kevin says clout is a hell of a drug. Worse, I don't know. Govan seems to be very what's the word I'm looking for? He's not dumb. I believe in I don't know. I believe he wanted it out there. He ain't dumb. He had to have known the domino effect that would come behind that. I don't think he would feel like it would come this quick though. He would be in breaking fold to need some money. If the other side did it, how would he know? Don't think they mess with him. Absolutely. I agree with you on that. He said if the other side did it, how would he know? Don't right. He wouldn't know if the other side did. He wouldn't know, period, if the other side did it. You absolutely right. That was an astute comment. I'm telling you. Tamara, did you see the video with Govan ranting about why nobody was talking about Key Glock party being shot up? Now I'm feeling like he shot. I hope he didn't go down there and shoot it up, Lord. Courtney says, why would the third person still be alive if they wanted the other two dead? Seems like he implying he was the third person. Right. It seems like you need to be trying to get rid of all of them. If you're trying to get, you know what I mean? Why would you leave one alive and take out the others? Shook was the only one that could leak the unalive. And what got me is when he said the only way a RICO would take place is if me and Gotti did business together. He be constantly putting some stuff out there. I'm telling you, if they ain't scared of him, they need to be. I think Govan, when he say stuff like that, he be letting them know I'm the reason y'all free right now. He be letting them know I'm the reason y'all free. Y'all need to be grateful. So I think on their Ratchet interview, I just gotta go on and say it. I think Quet did a Keefe D. I think Quet did a Keefe D. And then who knows? Like the young lady, how long has he been with this young lady? What has this young lady seen? What does she know? You know, what has she seen? What does she know? Has she overheard him talking to some people? I mean, ain't no telling she's scared of him. Ain't no telling what she ain't done told the folks. I do know that you know to turn a misdemeanor a misdemeanor. You don't ever hardly see that. The criminal justice system, General Sessions was a federal cyber stalking case. Y'all know it's something clean that is something that's not clean in the milk. The General Sessions Court is loaded with misdemeanor stalking cases and what is this? Cyber stalking, harassment cases. It's loaded with cases like that. The feds don't never try to pick up those cases ever, but they pick up Govans. So that's just interesting within itself. That's why I say don't be surprised if we don't hear about, you know, we don't look at the news one day and we see persons of interest in Big Juke's case. So, and we don't see persons of interest in Teezy's case, because anytime you say that Teezy was not killed by ops, that means you want it to be known who it was that killed Teezy. In that interview, he said he wanted to see that picture of him on the scene with the gray jumpsuit. He might have really been on the scene. He sure said it. Maybe Sammy knocked some sense. Baby Sammy did, I tell you. I hope he don't get out and go over there and try to mess with Sammy. He need to just go on and leave Sammy alone. I don't think them dudes in Castelia gonna let him come over there and mess with Sammy. Um, you got to be a damn fool to even fight Sammy. Ain't nowhere in the world they could have got me to fight Sammy. The way Sammy jumped out that damn car and stuff, he should have been trying to move right along. Okay, sometimes you just have to let your ego die and just move right along. Ain't nowhere in the world. Once Sammy took that shirt off, he should have known at that point Sammy is crazy. Okay, ain't nowhere in the world he should have been fighting Sammy. What he say? I told the old nigga to sit down. So that's what Sammy said, quote unquote. Um, he says in that interview, he said he wanted to see that picture of him. He says, I can't see Gotti being in that building without knowing everyone in that building off to right. They're not going to just let anybody around Yo Gotti. So when we saw Straight Drop, Quit was there. If I'm not mistaken, Quit was there. Quit was there. Straight Drop was there. Juke was there. Um, they said Sammy pulled up smoking Black and Mild. That was the time right there when when he when he pulled that shirt off. They should just go ahead, got back in the car and pull it on off. He should have known once he hurt himself on the four-wheeler, the young wood smell blood. These old men need to stop trying to fight with these young boys. They ain't swift like they used to. Their knees and shit bad. They got arthritis in their fingers and shit. So they back and stuff hurt all the time. I'm telling you, I know. Okay. Because I mean, the guys my age, that's all they ever talk about. Oh, baby, my back hurt. They back and shit hurt. They done threw their back out. So why is they out here trying to? That's what get me there. Be out here throwing up gang signs and shit with arthritis and stuff all in their fingers. Ought to be ashamed of themselves. Just embarrasses me. They need to leave these young ass boys alone because these young boys is swift and they crazy. Okay, they crazy. All right, they runs real fast. Hell, these men with these bad, they asses get old, their knees and shit bad. Hell, they can't run. How they feel like they gonna by the time they get a lick off, them young dudes them hit them 3-4 times. They just need to leave it alone and sit their asses down somewhere. Go in the house. They say he should have known once. Yeah. They said who got killed in Castelia? Somebody done got killed. It better not be Sammy. Somebody done got killed in Castelia. The National Guard has been hanging out in Castelia tough. National Guard has been hanging tough in Castelia. Somebody got killed in Castelia tonight. A cinematic kid, you wrong for that now. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Let's see. A murder in Castelia. Yeah, I'm interested in just seeing how this is gonna turn out. I'm willing to bet you all. I'm usually never far off that we're gonna have a person of interest. I don't know if his case is gonna get solved. They could remain persons of interest, but I'm willing to bet that before this year is out, we're gonna see some persons of interest in the Big Jukes unaliving. Hey, Mama G, how are you? Blackwood News. Let me see. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. If you all haven't hit the like button, please do. Let's see, Blackwood News. Facebook page, Blackwood News, showing something. Somebody has been hit in Castalia. You all make sure. Who pulled up on Quet? Stanley. Who pulled up on Quet? He was blocked. Cypress. I just unblocked him. He was blocked. Straight to the point. He was. He was blocked. I just went to his page and unblocked him. I didn't know he was blocked. Neo says, "You're right, Miss T. I've been going through it physically. So some going back to the old me. I'm back to the gym. Real talk. My goal is to add 25 pounds of muscles." Hold on, you all. Let me see. Oh my God. Tell you.
Back in the caves for fucking actors, man. And really life, hey, and he just pushed my ass up these steps right here, man. Back in the city, taking care of business, man. It don't stop. At the scene where a man has been shot and killed, right here. They said it happened at the Dolph store, man. I'm finna head
Oh
down
wow,
there to
it
the
happened
bottom,
in
man.
Dolphland, y'all.
I tried to hit the
Sit
other
over
way,
at
but the
Dolphland.
NGs are tripping. We're back in the city. We in Memphis, man.
Somebody was
But
killed
they
at
didn't just let
Dolphland.
it off at the Dolph store. Only on Black News. Hey, y'all know I've been here before. I was here about a couple of months ago. Not too long ago. And we back with it. Come on. I'm finna head down to the bottom. Damn. The hood pulling up, man. Let's take the steps. We in Dolphland. The it's a man out here dead. Man, I'm like, what did take county? But yep, we back with it. We in Castalia. We in the city, Memphis, where it does not stop. Only on Black News.
Y'all, somebody has lost their life over in Dolphland. And I'm gonna tell y'all something that's weird because the National Guard has been hanging out at Dolphland over there at the store. And he said, you heard him say, they say that they was killed over at the Dolph store. I mean, those dudes be hanging out there deep, and I mean, only the people that live around that area be out there in Castelia. So, I mean, that's something. It'd be interesting to see. They said 2 people was hit, one of them has died. So it's gonna be interesting to see who it was that lost their life over there in Dolphland. Wow, Lord have mercy, Jesus. I sure hate that. I don't even know who it is, and I hate it. They said that he said that the family of the victim, the guy's still out there. The family of the victim has started pulling up. So that's why I took it off, because I can't. It do something to me when when the families pull up and see that their loved one has been hit, and they start hollering and screaming and crying. I mean, I can't take that, because whatever it was very unnecessary. And it had to have been, in order for 2 people to be knocked down, it probably was a drive-by. So that's so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. But rest in peace to the young man that lost his life. I hate that so bad. I do. I hate that. Y'all, what I want to do is I want to open up the phone lines and let y'all call in for for the next 30 minutes. I'll stay on for 30 more minutes. Do y'all want me to open up the phone lines so you all can call in? I'm getting ready to put the phone number up there. You all can call in and talk about the topic. Okay, what do you all think as it relates to this Big Juke situation and this Govan situation? I'm getting ready to put the number up there. Be quiet. I'm getting ready to put the number up there. My puppy want to show out because they so freaking spoiled. Let's see if I can find the number, and I can put it up here for you all to call in. Let's see, where my other phone at? Hold on, you all. I'm getting ready to open up the phone lines. Hold on. Give me 1 minute. Okay, you all. I'm back. Hold on. All right, y'all. This is the number. The number is 501. 901 501 7975. You all call in. Keep it on the topic, okay? Keep it on the topic. We're talking about Big Juke's case. Do you think that Big Juke's case is about to be, at least where they have some persons of interest? And we're talking about Govan's paperwork. You all can call in. Okay, make sure you keep it on the topic. I'll be on until Let's see. I'll be on for like 20 more minutes. No, we're not going off topic. Stay on topic. Yeah, stay on topic. Y'all hit the like button for me and call in. That's the number that's in the chat. That's the number that is up on the screen. 901-501-7975. Go ahead and call in, okay? Be interesting to see what you all have to say about this, because I know a lot of people have a lot of a difference of opinion. As it relates to this. Everything that goes up must come down. And I think I've been very vocal about this. I think that what they did, all the hating is egregious. It is very egregious. Antonio, it is. Hate is unnecessary. It is so unnecessary. But I think I've been very vocal about this from the very start. Like all of this was unnecessary. Young Dolph was a young man, 36 years old. He's supposed to still be with his family unless God called him home. Them going and interrupting his life, that was not God's will. I mean, that wasn't God's will. So, yeah, jealousy, hate, and envy. You all call in 901-501-7975. What do you all think about Govan's paperwork? Do you all think that the feds went ahead and indicted him, made his case federal because they have bigger? He says, "What does Young Dolph has to do with right now?" What are you talking about, Antonio? What do you mean by that? Explain to me, y'all. Let him explain. Don't block him. Explain to me, what do you mean by that when you say, "What does Young Dolph have to do with right now?" What are you talking about? What are you talking about? He said, "All the hating is egregious." So when you say all the hating is egregious, what do you mean by that too? I like to know what people. I like to get an understanding of what people mean. And moderators, don't block him, because I really want to get an understanding of what he means. Because I'm misunderstanding him. So I want to give him the opportunity to say what it is that he means, or he could call in. The number up there on the screen. 901-501-7975. Antonio, are you still in the chat? Are you still in the chat? Did you call News Channel 3, News Channel 5, and News Channel 24 and tell them that? Did you call the major news stations and tell them the same thing? When you say it don't make no motherfucking sense, what is you talking about? Did you call the major news stations that's really making money and say anything about it? Did you tell them that? Because I'm interested in knowing, did you? Inspired by 2383. What are you talking about? I want to know what you mean too. Did you call the major news stations and tell them that? Antonio, or did you come in here trying to clout chase on my channel? Because if you didn't call the major news stations and tell them that you out of line up in here. You talking about somebody trying to clout chase y'all funny. If he was acquitted in court, why are y'all still attacking his character? So you saying that people can't have opinions? Govan put himself out there. So what are you talking about? Inspired by 2383. What don't make no sense? And if you got an issue with us talking about Govan, why are you up in here? Because I mean, if you got an issue with it, it seemed like to me you shouldn't be in a channel. Because surely you understand that you can't control me. It's been other channels talk about him. Why you up in here talking to me? Is it because you clout chasing me on my channel, or you think I'm an easy target because I'm a motherfucking woman? Either way, motherfucker, you got the issues confused. Don't look, sir. Come on now. Listen, I'm trying. I'm trying. You ain't seen Govan doing interviews? So you selectively see what you want to see. You haven't seen Govan doing interviews? Hell, just like I guess you haven't seen. I ain't no motherfucking angry black woman, but I'm gonna tell you something. I can't stand for no motherfucking black man to think he could come up into my channel. I wouldn't give two fucks where you from. I got issues with people coming on my channel thinking they can tell me what I can and can't talk about. Hell, Govan been doing interviews. Well, maybe. Well, I'm unladylike then, sir. Maybe I'm unladylike. Let me be that. Let me be that. Because I don't think that's man-like to come into a lady's channel and try and start a beef with a lady. You trying to beef with a lady. You already knew, sir, what you was going to get when you came up in here. And I'm doing it lightly to you today. But you already knew what it was going to be when you came up in here thinking you could tell me what I can and can't talk about. Why would you ask me coming to my channel and ask me, why am I talking about Govan? You seen all these men talk about Govan. How come you ain't go up in their channel? See, I don't like a bitch for a man, period. Why did you think that it would be safer to come up in my channel, the lady channel, when you done seen all these damn men talking about Govan? Okay. You talk about you from Orange Mound. That's cool. I'm from South Memphis. And just like you came up in here calling yourself disrespecting me, I don't really care where you from. You will get it. You could have been from Timbuktu. If you ain't went up in these damn men channels and said anything to them, why you coming up in my channel? Because you felt like it was safer. I don't trust a motherfucking man that feel like it's safe to go at a woman. Because, bitch, anytime if he in the news, we gonna talk about him on this channel, just like the main medias talk about him, just like everybody else talk about him, motherfucker. Don't no man ever come up in this bitch thinking they can tell me what I can and can't do. Because I understand these motherfuckers in Memphis got a damn witchcrafty spirit on them, but you got the wrong one today. I got issues with that. You ain't been in nobody else's channel because they a man. See, I don't trust men like you, okay? Men like you go to jail and get effed on and then get out and want to try to go at women. Okay. All these men been around here talking about Govan, but a fucking sissy would bring his ass up in here and come at me. How come you ain't been on these men channels? You scared of them. That's right. How come you went over? How come you ain't went over there to Castalia? Where was you at when he was out there fighting Sammy? If you want to save him, how come you went out there? No, that's another man. It kills me how these damn men bring their asses up in here. Govan, when he out, and I do blogs on Govan. You don't see Govan coming up in no woman chat. These folks want to act like they so motherfucking loyal, but they want to pick and choose who they think would be easiest to show their loyalty to. But a real man, no, you's a bitch. You's a motherfucking bitch. Don't no man, real man, want you taking up for him when you choosing to go after the woman because you feel like she easier. Motherfucker, go after some of these men. If you want to prove some loyalty. Don't get me started. Okay? Don't do it. Anyways, the phone number up. Okay? Don't you ever think you're going to come in my chat and shine on me. The number is 901-501-7975. 901-501-7975. Okay? Anybody that want to call in can call in. Somebody just had to come in here trying to tell me what I should be talking about. They scared to go up in these men chats. Hey, this is Tamara. Okay, they hung up. Antonio, if that was you, you could call in. The number is 901-501-7975. We talking about Govan. Okay, just like News Channel 13, News Channel 5, News Channel 3, News Channel 24. They was talking about him yesterday, today. Okay. You had all the big medias, all of the big bloggers. They was talking about, but see, they were men, though. They dare not go up in a man's chat. And don't wait until I get off to call, because you're gonna mess around and you don't wait till I get off the call. Don't call with no mess. Y'all see they hemming them up. Okay, for calling and with harassment. So you better think well with your sick ass. I guess I'm gonna have to start making examples Because these motherfuckers want to be up on the folks so bad. They clout chase so bad. They want to clout chase. They want to prove their loyalty, like they really down with these folks. They don't even be knowing these folks. But she seemed like she easier though. I'll go after the woman to prove my loyalty. You's a motherfucking bitch, hoe. Why don't you prove your loyalty by going at some of these motherfucking men? And you better walk on a tightrope, bitch. Because if you call this motherfucker and you up with the shit, I'm gonna make sure you over there with Govan. Y'all can be Sallys. Okay, since you want to take up for him, I'll help you to go to where he at. Because harassment is illegal. Hey, thanks for calling Real Talk with Tamara.
Just get on with the program.
What you say?
I said, quit bitching. Get on with the program.
Were you the person? Are you Antonio?
No, I'm not.
So you felt the need to call in and tell me to stop bitching?
Yeah.
Why?
Because, one phone ain't got a message show up, right?
Well, that's true. But do you think that he was wrong? What do you think that he was wrong for coming into my chat trying to tell me what I can and can't say?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, you can't. They don't know you by now. They can't do that to you. You know that.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate you calling in.
Okay, you bet. Take care of it.
All right. Thank you, darling. Okay. Whoever it was, they disguised their voice and told me to just keep going with the show. So I guess I'll take that. Okay. It could have been Antonio. Maybe he wanted to try to make peace. I cussed him out so bad. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Hey, thanks for calling Real Talk with Tamara.
Hey, what's up with you, Queen? You all good, baby. You keep on running your mouth about dog. They just want you to shut it down. That's one of they little on their side camp, whatever you want to call them, the fruity goons or whatever you want to call them. But shit, don't even trip on it. You know what I mean? Keep on going. I'll just be in the cut. You know what I'm saying? I'll be wanting to call, but I'll just be chilling on. You know what I'm saying? Smoking my weed, sipping on my motherfucking wine or my Hennessy or some shit. You know what I'm saying? And I like your little picture, you know what I'm saying, that you got on the screen, you know what I'm saying? Got a little rump back there, like, hey, you fine as hell, so you good. I don't give a shit. Just keep telling the truth. And, you know what I'm saying? And, you know what I'm saying, make sure your skin glowing and shit to make it rub it in their face extra hard. You feel me? So,
okay.
You good.
All right. Well, thank you for calling in, darling. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm going to call back another time, you know what I'm saying, when I'm more clear-minded. But right now, you know what I'm saying, I'm 2 shots in, so I'm feeling it.
All right. Well,
you know
well, make sure you be careful. Don't drink and drive, okay?
Heck yeah. RP Dolph. RP Dolph.
Yeah, RP the dog. Thank you for calling in, darling.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Make sure y'all please like, share, and subscribe. Please like, share, and subscribe. Okay. I think that person was calling from out of St. Louis. Shout out to St. Louis. I think that was St. Louis. If y'all want to call in, y'all can call in. We'll be on for a few more minutes. She said Tia was here at 11. Hey, Tia. Yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button. Now, do you all believe like what do you all think about Colin? What do you all think about Govan's? I said from the very start though, I found it weird that they would take a misdemeanor case and make it a federal case. It's just more that meets the eye. And like I said, I don't know how long he's been knowing that young lady, but you never know, what she could have said, who knows? Who knows? What has been said around her, what she has heard, what she knows, who knows? So one thing for sure, they're trying to keep him, they're wanting to keep him locked up until trial. The number is 901-501 She said St. Louis in the chat. 901-501-7975. 901-501-7975. He said, whatever they said Govan did, I believe it. It's lit it's lit in the chat tonight. At one time, it was almost 500 people up in here. Shout out to everybody that came up in here tonight. And it's still about 350 that's rocking out with us. Yep, it's still 350 rocking. It's about 10 on the other channel. He said, hi and down. That man was smooth with it. Yeah. Yeah, he was smooth with it. He was. I couldn't even get mad at him. He was so smooth with it. He told me I need to get back on topic. He was so smooth with it. I couldn't even get mad at him. Hey, Clarice. You all, the line is open. 901-501-7975. We're talking about, we read Govan's paperwork earlier. His federal paperwork has dropped, of course, and we talked about Big Jukes on a live, and I believe that we're going to start hearing about persons of interest really soon. I do. Before this year is out. I believe that. I'm gonna tell y'all something else. I believe that I don't know, I just believe it's a couple of unalivings that we're gonna hear about. Big Juke, Teasy, and Jeremiah Taylor. Those three, I think that we're gonna hear something about them. What's the word on? You know what? They've always been very private with Trayon Ingram's case. You can't. It's hard to even get information about Trayon's case, and that should tell you a lot. They've been very private. They haven't even talked about the other person that was in the car with Trayon down there, and that was in the car with Trayon that was down there in Covington. Now, I think I heard Govan say that allegedly Trayon was not Trula Mafia. I think that was that's what people were saying, that he was a part of Trula. I think Govan says that Trayon was not Trula. I hate Trayon got himself caught up in that because he was playing football and all of that. I really hate that he got himself caught up. Yeah. They haven't really said a whole lot about Trayon's case. I think Trayon goes to trial in October. I think he goes to trial in October of this year. I did hear Hernandez Govan say that Cornelius is supposed to testify in Trayon Ingram's trial. So that tells you everything you need to know, because the rumor, they said that the person that was in the car with Trayon, the news media said he was on the run, and I'm sure they said that because the police told them that. But the police didn't give a description of who the killer, the other person was. That was in the car with Trayon. I'm sure Trayon has told them. They have not released that information. We haven't heard anything about anybody being charged. They didn't put out a bolo for the person. There has been nothing said about the person that was in the car with Trayon. The rumor has been that the other person that was in the car with Trayon was allegedly straight dropped. And when Quet said, when Hernandez Govan said that Cornelius is supposed to testify in their trial, I mean that sounds about right. I mean that I could see that, I could see that. Why, because otherwise, why would Cornelius be testifying in Trayon Ingram's trial? Hey, thanks for calling Real Talk with Tamara.
So you Snake Spotter.
Hey, Snake Spotter.
How you doing?
I'm good. How about yourself?
I'm doing all right. Man, what I tell you, man, you're an alpha woman. So to a mega man, you're going to make him feel some type of way, man. Don't let them get to you, man. Come on now.
Well, thank you. You're absolutely right.
Now, you know I got to talk fast. You're going to start trying to cut me off. You don't like when I talk. You already know that. But did I tell y'all we could bid with Quit? I told y'all we could bid with Quit. I told y'all, can't lose better than him. Can't lose. This dude talks so much, man, he done ran his mouth right into jail.
Mm-hmm.
I told y'all this is just going to be amazing, man. It's just the beginning, man. Y'all stay tuned, man.
Let me ask you something. Do you think that when he did, do you think that this interview with Ratchet is what did it, or this was already in the making?
You said it already. You keep it easy, yourself.
Yeah.
You keep it easy, yourself. I don't think he be realizing what he be saying. He just be talking sometimes, but he about to understand that.
Yeah, I mean,
about to understand that.
because saying that you know who took somebody out, it's one thing to say that, because at first he was saying, well, the streets know, the streets talking, but then to say that and then put the positions of the people that was actually in the car, in order to know the positions of the people and who was on the driver's side, who was in the back seat, I mean, that would only mean that you was looking at them or something. You know what I'm saying? That's too personable.
That only means that you were there and you know too much. How do you got all this information that is not public information? Come here. What do you know? Come here. How do you know that? Let me tell you that, idiot.
Yeah, so I think it was just hard for them to pass that up. I mean, I don't see, regardless of whether he admits to it or not, I just don't see them letting him out without at least questioning him about that, because he put that into the atmosphere. Nobody else did that. He put that out there. Do you think that he wanted? Do you think that he wanted for them to know? Like, some people say they think it's a blackmail or something, or extortion?
Some type of blackmail. I think he trying to get under Gotti's head because Gotti ain't paying no attention. That's just what I believe. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong though, but that's what it look like to me. And as you can see, he keep him to get out of jail card, so he'll be out.
He'll probably, because he's got a lawyer. He'll probably be out, more than likely. They're trying to hold him in there, but he'll more than likely get out.
Dirt on people, man. It's like, I don't see why people keep dealing with him. I don't understand it. But hey, it's life though, man. It's sad and it's crazy though, man.
Yeah.
But he got off once. He ain't getting off this time. I think they about to go in and wrap him up.
It's probably more people in the background that's talking. You have to understand, like, I think when he was putting that into a lot of stuff into the atmosphere, with a lot of people being fearful that he knows their dirt and he'll tell on them. I mean, Quet has been out in the street. You never know. It could be some people around him that's in the background telling on him. You never know, to make sure that he get got.
Yeah, that's true. But you can only do so much telling. After a while, you've been told so much, they'll be like, okay, well, you basically, how you not got nothing to do with nothing, but you know everything. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
But, I guess his luck ran out, man. He talked a little too much, man. And that interview money ain't that good, man. Real.
Yeah, and think about it. We don't with the young lady, they say in the paperwork she says she's fearful. If she knows anything, you better know she is going to tell it to try to keep him locked up as long as she can so that she can feel safe.
And her words so credible because he got a history of threatening people.
Yeah, that's true.
Texts, paperwork, voicemails. Like, come on, bro. You can only beat so many charges, man.
That's true.
But I don't want to take up too much time. I thank you for letting me on. I'm surprised they ain't cut me off. Everybody be blessed. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna never stop talking about Quet. It is what it is. We wrong. We talk about what we want to talk about. It is what it is. Got your feelings, man. Turn your internet off. Turn your internet off. All right, chat, love.
All right, thank you, darling, for calling in. Shout out to OG Snake Spotter for calling in. Shout out to Detroit. Emerald says talking too much, especially speaking on Doll. Shit gotta stop at a point. Look, Kenny Money says he's working. It seems like Kenny Money and them have been, really quiet as it relates to this. They don't do a lot of responding. I think they have been sitting back for the longest and just watching everything play out. I think they've been kind of sitting back watching for the longest. New to you says, "Why on earth does he need to have a conversation with you?" Yeah, he says that he's surprised that Yo Gotti has not reached out to him, or Yo Gotti needs to, to have a conversation. If he says that he does not know Yo Gotti, why would Yo Gotti want to reach out to him to have a conversation with him? And he says that they don't know each other. They says they know Govan spoke, Drop spoke, Teasy spoke, even J Money spoke. I tell you. Anybody else gonna call in, you guys? Make sure you all hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, please do hit the like button. Also, if you want to support the channel, you can hit the Cash App $ Real Talk with Tamara. We'll put it back up. $ Real Talk with Tamara. He said if he was Gotti, he would have a conversation with him. Right? He did say that. He said if I was Gotti, I would have a conversation. I said Gotti probably. Well, Gotti probably feel real naked right now because Gotti is used to having his brother to what's the word, to stand in the gap for him. He's used to that juke. Basically, put everything on his back as it relates to his brother. So and I think Gotti was used to that. Juke made sure that, and so I think he feels naked. I don't care about B Mims and them being his cousin and stuff. I don't think that they would be willing to do for him what Juke has done for him. And I don't think he can trust anybody the way that he had trusted his brother. So to be as loyal to him. So he's probably feeling really naked right now. Because nobody else could. I do believe if push came to shove, Lord Jesus, this man done went and made another channel. This man done went and made another channel and came back but you didn't change the picture. You kept the same picture. You need to change the picture. Okay, and I let you rock out of here. Y'all ain't gotta block him. So, I mean, you really love the channel. You go make another channel, but you keep, hey, as long as you don't come up in here trying to tell me, being disrespectful to me or the people in my chat, you could rock out. I ain't got no issues with you being a fan of. This man got to determine. Y'all let him rock out, but the moment I'm tell you something, what was his name? He was showing his name because he done changed his name and everything. the moment you come up in here, the moment you try to tell me what I should and shouldn't say, we gonna get you up out of here. Okay, because see, he went and made another YouTube channel just so he could come back up in here. He didn't change his picture though. Antonio, you didn't change your picture. That's how I was able to recognize you. You went and you changed your name, and it might be Yo Gotti. Okay, but I don't think Yo Gotti would come up in here taking it up for quit. So it's a fan. Okay, so I don't know. Actually, those words sounds real familiar, so I ain't no saying who that is. Okay, somebody that like to be messing with women and that's scared of men. Yeah, you love it up in here, child. Antonio, you gonna have to, if you gonna come, if we block you and then you gonna make another channel, word to the wise, change your picture so we won't know who you. It'll be hard to recognize. Change your picture, okay? He said they had plenty of times to get got it. Okay. So Antonio, what do you think about Quet interviews? What y'all? I want to hear what he got to say. What do you think about the interviews that Quet has been doing, Antonio? I would love your opinion on that. Antonio, what do you think about the interviews that Quet has been doing? Yeah, y'all. Antonio went and met another. He is a fan. He's a grade A fan, child. Antonio, donate to the channel too. Because we blocked you and you was back. You made another page in less than 5 minutes. So you was really a dedicated fan. They said, I think he be saying too much even when he not trying to. Probably be high and everything else. Because I think when he be on live, he be getting high. I remember like when I would wake up late nights, sometimes he would be on. He would be getting high and drunk, and he would say a lot of shit on those lives. And I remember I told y'all, I said, let Quet keep talking. When he get drunk and high, he seems to talk a lot. And sometimes he probably don't even be drunk and high. I said, let Quet keep talking. He gonna tell what happened to Juke. Sure enough, he did. He was on he was on the verge of doing it. And Rose says, Quet be popping pills. The real Don Watt says, like he said, he never heard Dolph trying to take out Gotti. He heard it the other way around. Like, bruh, what? I mean, he's basically, listen, Ratchet asked him if you could say something to Dolph, what would you say? What he say? Man, don't listen to Gucci and take that sit down with Yo Gotti. Hi, thanks for calling Real Talk with Tamara. Can I help you?
Hey, Tamara.
Hey.
Hey, Tamara, what's up? This is Leo. I ain't called in years.
Well, I'm glad you called. Okay.
Yeah, I always been in the bushes though.
How you been?
I'm been okay. I've been hanging in there. Yeah. This case here is crazy though. But I think there's nobody else to get but Juke. He done took everybody else out. I mean, not Juke. I mean Govan. Oh my goodness. Nobody else to get but Govan. He telling on himself.
Yeah. Why do you
He
think
telling on
why
himself.
do you think that he's been talking so much? Why do you think he's been talking a lot?
Well, first of all, I watched Hitter earlier today. Hitter kind of like made it a comment that kind of makes sense. That every interview he going on, the money running dry. So every interview he going on, he adding a little bit more so he can keep getting interviews. That's, you know what I'm saying? That made sense to me.
Oh.
But the more he keep talking, the more he keep implicating himself to me. Because everything in that video, everything that he said about the Juke thing, it just seemed to me that he was talking about himself. That's what I said in the chat. I mean, it just seemed to me like he said the guy's right here amongst us. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, he's talking about himself to me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I had to call in because people was acting crazy, and I had to come in and let's calm it down.
Yeah. That's true.
But I'm always in the bushes, Miss Tam. I love the channel here, and long live Dolphin. I'm a dog fan.
Well, I'm glad you're a dog fan, and I appreciate you calling in. I really appreciate you being, because you've been with us a long time. I appreciate that.
Yeah. And everybody, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and drop back down and get back in the chat.
All right, thank you, darling. Thank you for calling in.
All right. Bye.
You all, if y'all haven't hit the like button, please do. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please do. Now Antonio putting up the dog signs. Lord have mercy. Antonio, you is a mess. The real Don Why says he said he never met Gotti. Antonio a Memphis man for real. I'm gonna tell you how. I just cussed Antonio out because he was acting a fool. And that's what the Memphis men do. They make us women cuss them out like damn dogs. And then after we cuss them out, it seemed like to me that they get some act right and go on and tuck their ass and go on somewhere. He said, but that's the same picture though. Let me see if Antonio, let me see if I can go back up. I know that's the same picture. I'm trying to find Antonio. They done blocked him. So I can't see that picture. I know that's the same picture. Antonio Stacker. He said he don't want to interrupt the show. Okay. Well, if you're not Antonio, we know Antonio in the bushes. After he done got cussed out like real bad. What's up? Y'all hit the like button for me. Make sure you guys please like, share. Y'all, the phone done died. The phone just died. I got to put it on the charger. They said that's what Grove Hero said. Is you Lil Migo? That was a meme forever. Is you Lil Migo? You think Govan trying to get Juke position at the label? I don't know. I don't mean no harm, but I don't think Gotti would hire Govan over there at that label. If they was gonna hire him, they would have been hired him. I don't think Gotti would even sign an artist that Govan when it got at this point. And the reason I say that is because I think he don't want to have no types of associations or affiliations with him. He says, I think he wants some money for not telling on him. Yeah. That's probably basically what it is. They said the last caller was Yo Gotti. He talking about ain't nobody left to get but Govan. It might have been. We know. Look, we know Govan is. We know Gotti is a fan of the show. He the biggest fan. I'm gonna say that right now. Somebody told me when he in meetings and he get the notification that I'm on, he run out the damn meeting so he could log on. That's what I heard. Says he the biggest fan. I know he in the bushes right now. Macy says, must be drinking him a Coke. Ken says, Yo Gotti should sell the label and stay out the country. He probably ain't the owner of it right now. Is Yo Gotti be getting so many loans and they advance him so much money. He have to get collateral until that money paid back. He probably ain't even the owner of that label. He just the face of it. Oh, they was talking about Leo. They were saying Leo is Gotti. Oh Lord. They said, who wants to buy that label? Who would want to buy it? I mean, is 42 Doug still on the label? Is 42 Doug still on the label? Jock says, is CMG still a label? They too quiet. The real Don Watts. Okay, they're saying that 42 Doug is still on the label. What's up, the truth? Did I see the truth come up in here? I thought I saw him. I might didn't see him. I know they just lost Lil Papa. Yeah, unfortunately, Lil Papa supposedly took his life. It says CMG new to recruit new folks. I mean, you don't see a whole lot of people doing a whole lot over there. He got Glorilla, but I'm sure he spent millions of dollars trying to promote her. So he might not be he ain't making that big of a profit off of her. And I like Glorilla. You know, I want to see the sister do well. She came from out of Memphis and she came from like the trenches, so I do want to see her do good. So I just don't think her contract would reflect having generational wealth. Yep, I'm late. Been gambling and lost track of. Oh Lord, what you gambling? The truth. What in the world is you gambling for? What have you been gambling? Amari says my main page was put in timeout or something. One of the moderators said they was blocking people for trolling or disrespect. I was only trolling and disrespecting the ops coming into the chat. Oh, okay. Well, we apologize. When they get the they didn't know, Maurice. They didn't know. It says ESTG, Glorilla, Moneybag Yo, Mozzie, Boogie, the top artist, and he gonna get Pooh and 30 if they beat this case. Is Pooh still signed over there to Gucci? Is Pooh still signed to Gucci Mane? Because the way Gucci Mane is was talking, he ain't gonna release Pooh. He don't have to release him. Yeah, Pooh is still signed to Gucci Mane, and I don't think Gucci Mane gonna release him. Yeah, well, I don't think Gucci is and he probably would never release him at this point. I think what Pooh should have did, I say this all the time. See, I think what Pooh should have did, Pooh was hot. He was hot just like Finesse Two Times was when I think he was hot like Finesse Two Times was when Finesse first got out of jail. Pooh was the same way. Everybody called those masks the Pooh Shiesty mask. Pooh Shiesty should have got out and started doing shows, went to China or whatever, and got them Pooh Shiesty mask in all colors and brought them to his concerts and sign them and sell them for $50. Pooh Shiesty could have bought himself out of his contract if he had did that. If he had sold, Pooh Shiesty was hotter than a firecracker. I mean, he was straight off the press. If Pooh Shiesty had sold those Pooh Shiesty masks and was signing them, if he had got a website and was selling them, $50. Hold on. Pooh Shiesty. Hold on. Times 50. Ooh, child. Let's see. 100,000. Okay. Pooh got more than 100,000 followers. See, that's why I say these little dudes got to have people around them that want to see them win for real. That's in their ear. Because, I mean, Pooh Shiesty could have got out with 100,000 fans. If he could have got 100,000 of his fans, and it would have been easy for him, and got those Pooh Shiesty masks in all colors, pink, purple, black, red, all of that with his signature on them. Every time they saw him, he wearing the Pooh Shiesty mask. Get them with the rhinestones and stuff on them. His concerts, he could have charged 100. If I come backstage, hey, you could sell them for $50 up front with my signature on it, or come to the back, come backstage. I sign it for $100. Don't you know if that boy had sold 100,000 Pooh Shiesty mask for $50, he would have made $5 million. He ain't had to go over there and do that to Gucci. That's why I say it's something wrong with his damn daddy too. And I know his dad out. He need to hear this. Okay, because it ain't nowhere in the world that should have never happened on his watch. But if he had took those Pooh Shiesty masks, everybody called it the Pooh Shiesty mask, and marketed that, sold 100,000 of them, which would have been easy for Pooh to do. For $50, he could have sold them more. He'd have made $5 million. He could have been banking to buy himself out of Gucci contract. That's right. He didn't have the right team around him. Yeah, I think they're going to sit him down for a minute. I do. I believe they're going to sit Pooh down for a minute. And I hate that because I really want to see Pooh Shiesty do well. I really hate that. But I think they're going to hide him just like they get ready to do Durk. And which they need to hide Durk. Okay? Because Durk did a lot of evil stuff. I really hate to see them do that to Pooh Shiesty. Real Talk with Tamara, I told the reason before why Trayon Ingram was involved in the Covington shooting. Really? What was the reasoning? Cypress said, free Shiesty. We had a good show tonight, except for when that guy came up in here, and I can always tell when it's a hater. They go and make fake pages. They be other vloggers come up in here trying to disrupt the show. I think Pooh did more evil than Dirk. Dirk was just avenging his people. Pooh shiesty for real. Divine says Cypress TV, he might have a chance to just get a violation. Well, I'm happy that Pooh wasn't crazy enough to go in there and kill them people. I'm glad that he wasn't crazy enough to do that. They said he might have a chance to get a violation. So y'all, Govan went to court today. So who knows when he's going to be released though? Or if he will be. So does Govan not have bond? I'm confused. They didn't really say. The only thing that was said, his paperwork was released today. He had federal court today. He had federal courts today, so I'm sure it seemed like to me in the paperwork his attorney is more so trying to get paperwork to prepare for a trial. Surely they said a demon is a demon. They both own that. Who might as well get the mask made now and sell them? Can take that money and run it up for lawyer fees well, that's true. You're right. I agree. It seemed like to me that's what his team would be doing. Because he definitely gonna need it for them lawyers' fees. Because Gucci, not unless got it back, pay for his lawyers. Because I don't think Gucci will. They said the system is showing a probation violation from 2017 on Govan. If he was still on probation, and then they want to bring him in, they'll find any reason to do it. He says, read by 2 messages I just sent. It explains it all. Hmm. He said, read the 2 messages I just posted in the chat. I didn't see him. Oh, it says Darnisha's son, whose football game she attended that day, is a member of the gang that killed Trayon's mother. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, Lord have mercy, Jesus. So that's what happened. Oh, Lord Jesus. Remember they was trying to say that that Darnisha was Yo Gotti's baby mama and all of that. A gang in North Memphis killed Trayon Ingram's mother in a robbery gone wrong, and Trayon, along with Stray Drop, went to get revenge and shot up the car in which Darnisha was in. Oh wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, because I think they use the exact same Mercedes Benz. They use the exact same car that they use in the Young Dog murder, that they use down in um, Covington, in the Covington murder. Trayon was a part of his stolen car ring, maybe. When did that happen? During the time Drop was on the run. Remember when Trayon Ingram, when they asked about the person that was in the car with Trayon, they said that the person was on the run and they ain't said nothing else about it. So they didn't give a description. They didn't say anything. So that right there should tell you everything you need to know. That the person really wasn't on the run. They just didn't want to reveal who it was at the time. Read what Divine said about Govan probation. Okay, I didn't see it. Let me go back up. It says the original charge from 2012. Why would he still be on probation if he got 84 months? Oh, wow. Oh, that many have explained the bullet hole in the ram. Review mirror, he was trying to trade in when he got caught. I mean, I'm sure Govan is going to get out at some point. But they don't want to release him, though. Which is, I mean, like I said, it's just more than meets the eye. Because I ain't never seen the feds turn a misdemeanor stalking into a federal stalking and try to hold a person. So it's, you already know that it's more to it. And Govan's attorneys are trying to see if the government got, they requested from the government. They wanted to know if they had been wiretapping him, if they had any wiretapping on him and all of that. No, I didn't watch it. What did he say to sum it up? If Govan crashed about 540, what would he do if 20K was in play? I tell you. Stanley says he's getting out. Is he getting out today? Tonight, Stanley? Y'all know that's Govan's brother that's in the chat. Stanley, is he gonna get out today or tomorrow? OFCB is out of Raleigh fast cash boys. Who is that? What happened? The True. Who is that? Did they ever find out who it was that got killed over in Castelia tonight? Stanley says that he is getting out. When is he getting out, Stanley? Have they said when they're gonna release him? Lee, a nurse, says Govan gonna tell if he got to. He is too old. Thursday. He's getting out Thursday. John says he said that the house that the white Benz was parked in belonged to Govan. So Govan was lying when he said he lived across the street. Hmm. Thank you for coming through, She Johnson, and thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate that so much. I really do. Okay, somebody send me a cash app. Thank you. New to you for the cash app. I appreciate that. So tomorrow I'm gonna go buy me that pho. Y'all know I've fallen in love with that spicy Vietnamese. Is it called pho? Pho. At the I Love Pho. I Love Pho sell the best spicy Vietnamese shrimp pho. I call it pho, but I think they call it pho or something. It's really good. Yeah, it is so good. I have to have the shrimp. I don't want no meat. Okay, I don't mean no harm. I don't want the meat. Give me the shrimp. And the shrimp be so big and good. Oh my God. So New to You bought my lunch tomorrow because that's exactly what I have been craving, where I'm going to eat at tomorrow. I love spicy food. And I mean, it be so good. Oh my God. The broth is spicy and it be so freaking good with the vegetables and the shrimp and the noodles. I got to figure out how to make it. They said Straight Drop went to Atlanta, Dallas. Straight Drop went to several places. He went to, I think Straight Drop went to Dallas. Then he go to Houston. He went to Atlanta. And which was weird because, you know, they claim he went to these places to pick up money. He left with, you heard Cornelius said he was leaving, he was on the run with his money. But he went to these places. I know that they went to Virginia, and then they caught him in Indiana. Cypress said they need to ban seafood. I mean, it's certain restaurants I go to. I don't want their meat. Period. I don't want it. I'll eat vegetables, but I will eat the shrimp. The shrimp is so freaking good. It's really big and it looked like shrimp. Cause I've gone to certain restaurants. I couldn't even eat their shrimp because it looked like little toes and fingers. I said I can't eat that. So I just eat vegetables. Loose Goose says they said behind a house of Govan, not the lobster, crab legs, crab. Cypress don't like seafood. He said he allergic to it. I'm supposedly allergic to crab, but when I was in the store the other day, I sure got me a thing of the real crab. The real, not the imitation, so I can make me some crab cakes one day when I feel like it. Because taking these classes is kicking my butt. I don't be feeling like doing nothing. Trying to pass these classes. He says it's a lot of people that ain't happy about some stuff that was said. Well, I mean, he has already put it out there. And Derek, to be honest, I think Govan purposely, I think Go I don't I think Govan has been in the street long enough to know what to say and what not to say. So I don't think that it was a slip of the tongue. I think he wanted to put that out there for a reason. It's definitely a reason behind it. He did say God, if he was Gotti, he would have a conversation with him. He said Raleigh stand up. Shout out to Raleigh. Shout out to Raleigh. I like Raleigh. I like to go to that Marshalls over there. That's a statement Govan made. That's like a threat, honestly. They say he tried to get back to jail for safety. I don't know. According to Munchie, that he done got the fighting in the jail, Lord. Derek says, Tam, you're right, but he should have thought this one out a little longer. He burnt too many bridges for that heat he's brought on himself. Stanley says, not true. His brother said he didn't get into a fight in jail. Lucifer says, Derek, tell Ed John Brown he had multiple houses on Bradley. Stanley says that he's a Monty trolling. Divine Black Rose is Stanley Govan. What's not true? You all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Make sure y'all please like, share, and subscribe, okay? Y'all hit the like button for me. I'm looking at my real time, and it's 634 people in here. It's 634 people. It's showing my back studio. Shout out to the 600 people that's up in here that's been rocking out with me. At one point, it was 500 and something. Now, the numbers on the screen show something different. In real time, it shows how many people that's in here in my back studio. And it says 637 people is on this live. So I appreciate that. Make sure you all hit the like button. And it's pretty late, and y'all been rocking out with me all night. So y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Y'all, Hernandez Govan's brother is in here, and he says that his brother didn't go to jail to be safe. He said his brother does not run from nobody. Derek says the support system he had during the trial and aren't supporting him anymore. Oh wow. Derek, why you think the people that was supporting him during the trial isn't supporting him anymore? Lord have mercy. Yeah, he said when he was at 201 Poplar, on that misdemeanor, they had him in high profile. They had him segregated. He was in high profile custody. You allergic to shrimp? I'm supposedly allergic to seafood, but I be choking it down every chance I get. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Like my taste buds change as I get older. I didn't like no beef. I did not like a roast. Period. Like growing up, when my mother would make roast, I wouldn't eat it because I didn't like thick meat. I started buying roast and putting it in my slow cooker and seasoning it really good and letting it tear up. Just tear apart. Oh my god! And taking it and putting it on top of homemade um mashed potatoes, and I don't eat no box mashed potatoes. Period. I don't want nothing that come out the damn box that looks like cardboard and it turns into food. I don't want it. I go get the real potatoes and boil them and then mash them and then start whipping them, and they are so good with butter and a little Gouda cheese, just a little bit on there on top of it. The best mashed potatoes in the world. I don't cook with salt, but I do put a little salt on top of it. Says, man, look at a coward would run. At least he faced him. Oh, Lord have mercy. I put carrots in my roast. I put carrots, celery. I cut up an onion and I put all of that in there. I put pepperoncinis. I do the Mississippi mud roast. So I put pepperoncinis in there too. It'll be really good. He says ninjas was in Dallas patronizing prostitutes on Harry Hines. Straight drop got paid. He just didn't pay Govan and Courtney. Who is Courtney? Who is Courtney? Cornelius? Oh, Cornelius. He says face with the ground man once. He mad. Make him matter. He said Govan can't be out here challenging people to fight. I don't know. You know what? I believe that so many. I believe like what the truth said. So many people have turned against him. He gonna have to always look over his shoulder. So I don't think he gonna have a problem eliminating the people that he feel like at this point is a threat to his life, because surely I believe people gonna be, gunning for, they're gonna try to take him out. Hmm. So yeah, I think that if I had to guess, I think that we'll be seeing some persons of interest really soon in Big Jook case. Big Jook, Teasy, and probably some more people we didn't even know about. Anyways, you guys, I appreciate y'all. I was only intended to be on here an hour and a half. Y'all kept me on here with you all for 3.5 hours. Y'all messed with me the long way tonight, though. Y'all rocked out with me the whole time. I appreciate that. Hernandez Govan brother says he'll be home. He's supposed to be getting released. Derek says if he was wise, he would leave and start over somewhere else. Well, I believe he's gonna do that. He probably ain't gonna have no choice, but to do it. I think he's gonna end up leaving the state and changing his name too. I believe he's gonna leave the state and change his name and stuff. If some people don't decide to tell some things on him. Who was that? When he was out on bond, they had him way out in California. That other guy that they had that was involved in Young Dolph case, they let him, that he was out and he was on a monitor. And they had him out in California. Black Barber says that would be wise if he really wants to be around. Yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button for me. So tomorrow I'm gonna drop some videos because I got some assignments that I gotta do tomorrow. And it's like Cornelius trying to tell on Govan. Govan already told on himself because they came to the census and got all the facts on Govan was a middleman, just like people follow him just to wait for him to meet his karma behind all. Nobody cares about Govan but his family, his loved ones. You came into my chat to say that this was some old news. You didn't see the you brought your funky ass in my chat to say that this was old news. Bitch, you got your funky pissy ass up, bitch, at 11:30 at night, just watching me the whole time because you's a motherfucking fan, hoe. You sitting next to your damn man looking at me, bitch, because he want to look at me, hoe. And then you finally get your pissy shitty ass up, fucking shitty breath ass up to type in the chat, bitch. You press for real. You press, bitch. You been looking at me for 3.5 hours because you's a motherfucking obsessed fan, hoe. No, this is fresh news, bitch. And you finally get your shitty breath ass, the nerve up with your shitty breath ass to come up in here and say that this old news, bitch, you press, you's a motherfucking obsessed fan, hoe. Turn the motherfucking TV off, bitch, so your man won't be looking at me, hoe. Talking about old news, bitch, evidently it's new. You up in this motherfucker and you've been up in here for 3.5 hours. Okay. And bitch, hit the like button on your way out. Hit the like button and the Cash App hole, because you's a fan, bitch. Y'all hit that like button. And the minions, it's a damn shame. I be getting scared of the people that's obsessed. You know a person obsessed when they just can't let it go. I promise you. They ain't gonna say nothing to no man though. Them are none of their minions. They scared of the men. She said Trolls was out tonight. More like probably some vloggers. When it made fake pages because they sick. Is it talking about it? I hate it don't matter if it was sold. It's new to all us. It's 300 some people in here. I'm telling you. Yeah, they really fans. They really love me. Why you talking about Govan? Govan was on the news today. It's been I'm the only female. Well, Auntie Fee was talking about him. They don't want to go up in there because Auntie Fee gonna cuss them out, talk about their mamas and shit. Okay. So they don't go over on Auntie Fee page. But they'll bring it's somebody that's obsessed with me. They bring they shitty breath ass up in here trying to mess with me. And late at night too, they couldn't take it no more. They done looked at me all night. And I still got over in my back. Let me see what my back chat say. It went down some, but it'll tell me and how many people really up in here. We still got 651 people rocking out with me tonight. So I mean, and whoever that was with their shitty breath ass, they still in the chat. Probably ain't washed their face, they ass, or nothing today. Breath shitty, but they can come up in here worried about me. Obsessed. Oh, y'all hit the like button. It said, what was the prayer line? Oh, yeah. Let me show y'all. It's on my face. And y'all make sure y'all go like my Facebook page. Real Talk with Tamara. It's on my Facebook page, Real Talk with Tamara. We get on every morning at 7:00 a.m. and we pray for 15 minutes. 7:00 a.m. to 7:15. We're off by 7:15 a.m. every morning. So go and follow me on Facebook. I got a YouTube. I got a Instagram. It's Real Talk with Tamara. WIT Tamara. And I got a TikTok. So go follow me on TikTok. Go follow me on Instagram. It's Real Talk with WIT Tamara on Instagram. And it's Real Talk with Tamara on Instagram on TikTok. Okay. So y'all follow me on there too. Yeah, y'all invited to prayer too. When y'all are up in the mornings, when y'all get up in the mornings, I'm getting ready to show y'all. Cuz the number is on there. If y'all are up getting ready for work or you're just getting off of work, y'all can log on. We're on promptly at 7. We're normally off by 7:10. We come into agreement, we pray. Okay, well then you can get on. That means that's the number right there. The number is 978-890-8900 and the code is 061043. So go follow me on Real Talk with Tamara. That's my like page, my like page right there. And the number is on here. And that's the number up there, the prayer line number and the code to get in. And like I said, we're on promptly every morning at 7 a.m. And then we're off by 7:10 or 7:15. It helps to command your day. It helps to command your day. Prayer works. Like if you got difficult, you're working with difficult people, it's good to come into agreement with people that's really praying for you. I tell people all the time, like if you got praying partners and you've been praying with them for years and ain't nothing came to pass, you need to get you some more praying partners. And I'm being serious. If you've been you call yourself got praying partners and you know that you are in alignment with God and you've been praying with them for years and ain't nothing happened, you need to get you some new praying partners because somebody ain't agreeing with you. Because God says where 2 or 3 agree, if you come into agreement for some things with the right people and they're praying for you, God says where 2 or 3 agree, he would be in the midst. Some people praying with the enemy and everything you speak out, they coming against it and canceling it out. So you got to be very careful about who you speak out your dreams and stuff to. And then you think they're your praying partners. They really your op and you don't even know it. I remember a time this girl, I used to get on this prayer line years ago. I was so naive. I'd be trying to pray with anybody. And I remember this girl said, and such, she was real blunt too. And everything she spoke out, as she was speaking it out, I was canceling that stuff out in the spiritual realm. You better be careful about who you speak out what your dreams and stuff to. You make yourself a target because people will start silently trying to compete with you. Instead of praying with you, they'll be trying to compete with you. So I don't believe in that. Well, we've been praying for 25 years and I'm just going to suffer and believe God to give me what I want. And I'm just going to be wait. God is a right now God. If he was blessing folks in the Bible days and he was doing miracle in the Bible days, he is not a respecter of persons. I don't believe I got to wait. I believe that I can speak it out, come into agreement, command it. Okay, because God spoke everything into existence. I can speak it out. That's why you have to be careful about what you speak out into the atmosphere over your life and over your children. It has to come to pass. Okay. So absolutely premature announcements attracted. Right. I'm telling you, folks be jealous. Jealousy is the most dangerous emotion out there. And a lot of people are too naive to realize it because they feel like, these are people I've been knowing for a long time. Them be the ones. Those be the ones. So y'all make sure y'all get on. One thing about me, that me too, Stanley. I know the power of affirmations and speaking things out, speaking out the right things to come to pass. I don't believe in no lack. I don't let nobody speak that out over my life. I don't believe in it. I don't. If God says I came to give you life and give you life more abundantly, all the money that's out there in the world, you think, and they constantly print it up, you think I'm going to lack? The problem is, I think people be sitting waiting for something. They want the easy way. I'm going to take a hit. So they be constantly creating bad karma for themselves. Or they want somebody else to give it to them. Hell, don't nobody owe your ass nothing. God gave you a mind. Start using that mind to be creative. There's some folks so talented. They know how to go and sew stuff. They know how to go and they craft it with their hands. They know how to make little stuff, put glitter and stuff together and make shirts. And they just talented. They supposed to be using their gift to be always having some money. Instead, the world is so evil now. They make these young ladies believe that the body, the sacredness of their body is to be given to everybody. That's why you got young girl. I'm gonna sell some. I'm shaking what my mama gave me. You got mothers that be whoring out their daughters instead of using the creative mind, thinking things and speaking things into existence because we are in the image of the Creator. God spoke everything into existence. We are in that image. Folks better start speaking out the right stuff and stop letting people speak out evil stuff over their life. I don't deal with negative folks. If I think something, if I can think it, then I can conceive it. If I can conceive it in my mind, then I can bring it to pass. You have the wrong people around you, all they want, because they ain't got the mind to go and do what they want to do. They want to put doubt in your mind. And the moment you start having doubts, it's over with. So I don't allow pessimistic people to be around me, to be constantly putting doubt in my mind. I don't like no jealous women, period. Women and these men turning into women now. I ain't never in my life seen so many jealous folks. It's a damn shame when you have men competing with women. I didn't grow up around stuff like that. I grew up around real men. They were real hard legs. They didn't compete with no women. They was out working to take care of their women, to take care of their households. But now women are it's so many women that's damaged that they hurt and they want to see other women hurting. They ain't trying to go get no healing. They need to get their asses to a damn counselor. They need to go sit on somebody's couch and get some type of deliverance. Instead, they carry them evil spirits. They don't understand. All they got to do is think it. Faith without works is dead. Folks they think I want me some money, but they don't put no plans together. They be getting about trying to put a plan together to try to take what somebody else get out and work for. Ain't nobody gonna give you what they got. You got the God gave you a mind. Create what you want. Start speaking life into your kids so that they can be successful. Instead, you got folks that speak death over their kid. You just like your no good daddy. Well, that don't say nothing about the child. That says everything about you. Hell, why you gonna have a baby with a man that wasn't no damn good? And now you speaking that curse over your child. It's a lot of women that's sick. It ain't the child's fault. You chose that man, and now you speaking death over your damn child instead of speaking life over him. I don't deal with women like that. Because I got to be dealing with women that's got more than me. They got to be winners so that I can learn something from them. The problem is folks want to be the smartest somebody in the room, and they crazy. I want everybody to look up to me. They don't want, she thinks she's something. That lady got it going on. You ought to be trying to learn from her. Instead, they want to be the smartest person in the room, and they ain't even got no damn sense. A bunch of damn fools. Ought to be trying to learn and get some sense. Women are very territorial by nature. I know because I'm a woman. We're territorial by nature, but it just ain't no need for women to be jealous of each other. If God bless you with a good-natured person, see, now the human animal want to use everybody. If God sent a good-natured person in your life, you ought to be grateful. And you ought to be trying to learn from them. Instead, folks are so twisted and sick now. That's a good-hearted person. I wonder if I'm going to see what I can get off of them. Ain't nobody going to let you use them. You think people going to go and have what they have and be as successful as they are and be dumb enough to let you run game on them? No. What they're going to do is they're going to cut you off. Because they know your spirit ain't right. So a lot of stuff that go on, it is because people are not in alignment. They're not in alignment, and their mentality is screwed up. Okay? And I'm gonna tell these men something. Until they get back on their throne and stop mistreating these women. Okay, because God says the woman is the blessing. That's the reason why a lot of these men can't win, because their number one thing is to try and mistreat women. That's why they can't win and to use women. A lot of them have turned into straight sissies. Use a bitch, use a hoe. Anytime you think a woman is supposed to take care of you, that's not the order. Men provide and take care of their women. Okay, anytime you see a man looking to come up off of a woman, use a bitch. Excuse my French, but that's what you are. That's not how it's supposed to be. And you ought to be shamed. Some of these men so messed up, they hate women. They take their asses to jail and get dogged out and stumped down and screwed in the ass and get out and want to mistreat women. I respect you better if you go and live your truth and build and get you a man. But instead, they want to mistreat. They look for weak-minded women. And then they get their funky asses on here in my chat and see that I got a strong mental outlook. I was taught to have high self-esteem. Okay? They see at my personality, and they don't like women that's got a strong mental person. They don't like mentally strong women. They ain't never laid eyes on me, don't know nothing about me. They start to, I hate strong women because I hate women's this. That's why you don't see them going after men. You can't get them to go after a man, but they sure will try to come after a woman. A lot of them done been to jail and got their asses tore out the frame, and then they get out and want to mistreat women. Okay? I don't care if a man is, because I grew up around street dudes. I grew up around them. Every one of my cousins and stuff was out in the street. Street dudes get money. They don't try to come up off of women, and they don't fight women. They ain't got time for that type of stuff. They don't even feel right if they ain't taking care of their household. How in the hell you think a woman gonna respect you and she taking care of your shitty drawers ass? Okay. He says when the man put 5 plates on and the woman only put no plates on. What are you talking about? I mean, he's supposed to bring home the bacon. I'll cook it. I ain't got no issues with cooking it. I'll cook the bacon, but he gonna bring it home. I ain't got no issues with cooking bacon that he bring home. That's what I'm supposed to do, but I ain't gonna bring home the bacon and cook it for his pissy ass. Okay. I don't like men that mess with women, try to mistreat women. I don't respect no man that do that. Try to pick on women, disrespectful when they saw their mamas and stuff struggle. I don't like men like that. I have a real strong disdain for men like that, and they have to have the police put on them. Okay, especially when they won't leave women alone. It's an obsession. He said that's why you must pray and seek the right partner. That's right. You're supposed to always write the vision down, make it plain. These men be, they get mad because they get with the wrong women. I mean, they need to stop seeking out whores and get them a decent woman. Then they get mad because they get with a whore and try to make her a housewife, and she proved to him I'm a hoe. Then they get with somebody's good daughter and want to dog her out. They treat her like they should have treated the whore. And that's the reason why God whooped their ass cat raggedy, because they can't be mistreating nobody's good daughter and thinking they're going to have good luck. Mother never called the police on me. A man that doesn't have himself can't have me. The goal is to match each other's energy. Right. I'm gonna tell you, I really be fascinated with manly men. I do. I be real fascinated with them. When they lay back and manly, they work, they can take care of themselves. Okay. And they just be like, they don't be bothered with no gossip. They just be chill one way or the other, because women gonna be women. We just, that's how we are by nature. We fussy, we whiny, we spoil, and it don't make her no bad woman. Women, girls will always spoil. Okay. But I can't stand no man that be trying to match the energy of a woman and then want to compete with her. Oh, you's a grade A bitch. You could trying to compete with a woman. You want to argue with a woman. You want to beef with a woman, and you want to be put up like a woman. You's a grade A bitch. I'm the head of my household. You don't bring home nothing. You don't even work. I don't know how. I don't really know how. I don't understand that one. You don't work. I don't even know how a woman get wet for a man that can't bring home no money. I don't know how she get wet for him. Because I can't lay up with nobody. I done worked all day. I'm taking care of everything. What I need him for? I ain't gonna need him because I don't want him. I ain't gonna have him neither. Fingernails longer than mine. Can't fix nothing. I get real suspicious about men that have them long ass fingernails. That's diva like activity. Okay. I ain't got no issues with giving my man a back rub, especially when he been out working all day. I sure don't. He pay all them bills and he come home and he been working all day. He asked me to rub his back. I'm gonna rub his motherfucking back and cook his food and stuff for him too. If a woman does not, y'all, we don't cuss like this on the praying line, okay? We all praying to try to be better. I never said I was perfect. But I bet you we get together and come into agreement, and it has been testimonies on that praying line because that's what we put into the atmosphere. We command and we speak it out, and we ask, believe, and receive, and we come into agreement. And it's been testimonies on that line. Shorty says balance is key. I mean, nobody is perfect. I wouldn't even want to be with nobody that's perfect. I just want men to, I just like manly men. And manly men don't be bothered and messing with no women. They just don't. They don't try to bully women. But what if he don't really work but can pay your bill? Well, I mean, that works for me. That works for me. As long as he can get up and you got men now that don't even know how to change the light bulbs. One of my things is I like to see men working. I like to see them doing stuff around. I like to be able to say, baby, the light blew. I shouldn't even have to say that. He ought to be able to fix stuff. I like to see men fixing stuff. It turns me on. I can't fix it. My fingernails too long. He all at the damn nail shop getting his toes and stuff done, feet and stuff splashing all in the water. That's a turnoff to me. That's something women do. He all at the down. I'm gonna go to the nail shop splashing his damn toes and stuff all in the water. Because if he doing it right, he paying them bills and stuff right, his woman will cut his toenails. I don't like men with soft hands. I like for them to have hard hands. Because if their hands soft, they don't work. They ain't never did no work and don't know how to do none. A man's supposed to clip his nails. Right. I mean, why they gotta have the long fingernails? That's diva like activity. My nails and stuff cut low right now. I don't wear that acrylic no more. I've been going. I'm so happy, y'all, because I like going getting my nails and toes done. I wasn't able to get my nails, my hands done, my nails, my fingernails, because that acrylic, my fingers were breaking out. So when I went to the shop and got I was getting my toes done. So the lady was like, well, why don't you just try like the gel nail without the acrylic? I ain't had no issues at all. I went and got my fingernails. My toes is a vibrant white, and my fingernails, My fingernail polish is a vibrant white. It is so cute. I've been getting so many. Y'all know I've been wearing them toes out. I done lost 26 pounds. Because y'all know I had gained that weight. Sister, I was still fine. I just had gained weight. And my mama looked at me today and said, "Girl, you ain't big back no more." I gained that weight. It's like, you getting too small now. I said, I ain't got no problem with that. I be stepping in them heels. Now, y'all know I got like over 500 pairs of heels because that's one of my vices. I love heels. They all over at the studio and stuff. I be stepping in my heels with my vibrant white toes. It's a classy white. And my gel, I wear my own fingernails now, and that looks better. And I'm trying to decide. I'm every 10 days I go get my nails and toes done, and I'm trying to think of the color I want to get the next time I go. It's summertime, so I want vibrant colors. I think I'm gonna get that lime green when I go back. Y'all don't get that acrylic. That acrylic, my fingers was swelling up so big. I didn't know what was going on. I am allergic to that acrylic. And evidently they changed, because I was going to get my nails done forever. They must have changed the chemicals, because my fingers and stuff started swelling up so big and they was itching and hurting. We really brainwashed with the Americanized version of what Roll posted. What's the role? What's up, Cypress? What's going on?
Much y'all got me on the confess and settle down all that shit y'all.
Yeah, but listen, you can't be out doing what you was doing before, trying to play women.
Yeah, it's time to change, you right?
It's a lot of good women out there. Men don't understand, like, women be wanting a man to do right. Don't play no games. Don't be trying to sneak out every now and again, because she's gonna lose respect for you.
Yeah, true. Yeah, what they got going on in the chat tonight? I had to call in and see what was going on with everybody.
So what you think about this, Cypress? I need your analysis on this Govan thing. What you think going on?
I think some niggas, I don't know. I think it's gonna be I think they want to make I don't know. I think Feds are trying to make their move and see what they can get out of it. He got himself to blame though. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Why you say he got his self to blame?
Because, like, you don't go saying, even if you believe it, you don't go say that.
He seemed very conscious, though, of what he was doing. I mean, I think he wanted it out. I think he wants it out for some reason.
He was the bad issue with that. What if these two cats ain't around no more? And you put yourself into this, you gotta take the heat for it.
Oh, they said his bond has been revoked.
Oh yeah, his ass is over with.
Did y'all see that? Y'all, they just posted that. The person who was mad at me, the news channel 3 just posted that an hour ago. Hernandez Govan bond has been revoked.
Yeah, I hate he said that. I feel like even if he believed that, he shouldn't have said that. Even if you believe that, you don't say that.
But it seemed like to me, he said, Derek, you see that? They revoked his bond. Oh, Derek said he told us he didn't have a bond.
So that man like the state, let the Fed pick up the case then.
They said Hernandez Govan's bond has been revoked in connection with cyber stalking after texts were presented in federal court today between him and the victim. Govan, 47, had posted a $4,000 bond on Friday and is in federal court as of Monday. U.S. Attorney Michael Donovan says Govan was brought into federal custody under a complaint by the FBI on Saturday. A judge unsealed those records, though the court clerk says those documents were unavailable. Wait a minute, is this they posted this 2 hours ago, but I mean, maybe it's something updated. They told I guess they revoked the bond because they posted it says 2 hours ago now. Okay, yeah, they said it was updated. The post from yesterday has been updated.
Well, they revoked the bond. He revoked the bond. He's stuck for a minute.
Okay, so he goes to another hearing on tomorrow.
I just really wish he wouldn't have said what he did. Hello. That's the bad part, man.
She testified in court today. She said she tried to give him his money, and he said she's going to see the devil and that he's bigger than the devil.
Wouldn't want to be bigger than him, but I digress.
She said today Govan told her that he'll do life in prison.
Look like it might be headed that way if some drug shit come up.
He threatened the child too, and he did in the text threaten the child.
The child under 18?
Yeah. I think the child is like 9 years old or something.
Brother, you gotta know better than that.
Derek said he don't want to do life in prison, but he told her that he'll do life in prison.
That's crazy, bro. Like he shouldn't have did that. I think he should have said this. Even if you believe it, you don't even say it. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I don't think she's doing that much lying because they were in text messages. A lot of that was in text messages. They got the text messages.
It don't even matter if she was lying if it's in text message.
Because what I did see in the text messages is he told her, I didn't think you would be dumb enough to put your child's life in danger by messing with him. So basically, I mean, just even by that text, that is kind of like threatening the child, ain't it? Derek said he was just trying to scare her. He wasn't gonna do nothing.
Yeah, the judge ain't gonna look at it that way. That's the bad thing about it.
I don't know. I think it was scary when the National Guard was at the house, and he texted her and said the National Guard ain't gonna be able to. They can't be there forever. That means he was looking at them.
Yeah. You think so?
He had that been. If he texted her and say the National Guard can't save you, they can't be there forever. How you know they was at the house?
Yeah.
Alicia said it worked. If he trying to scare her, it worked. It did.
Yeah, but you mess yourself up in the process of doing that. Like, why?
So do you think they're gonna solve Big Jukes on Alive? I think GoFan has put it out there where it's got to be solved.
I wish they just leave it like it is.
Why?
But the way he put, like you said, the way they put it out there, they might have to. But they never had intentions on ever solving it. I really wish they would leave well enough alone and wouldn't try to solve it, just let it be.
Oh, just Snake Spider said it's gonna surface. Oh, Derek said that's why he gotta leave. Why he gotta leave, Derek? He basically, I mean, how you gonna say the positions of the people that was in the car? How he know that? I mean, did somebody out there tell him?
Here was the bad part. Here was the bad part where he said, like, if they gone, then he gotta take that.
You say if they do what, Cypress?
If they is not alive, he gotta take that.
Yeah, because he was either saying that either two of them are no longer alive or two of them are what, in jail?
Yeah, if they in jail and he making, but if these niggas is no longer alive, yeah, that's a bad spot.
Derek said every one of them is alive. He said that's why he mentioned it. He's using leverage. So basically, is he trying to extort or blackmail? That's got to be what it is then.
Okay, so Truth said that they is alive.
Yeah.
Well, y'all niggas better run for the hills.
Deuce Dizzle says they are alive.
Well, that's even worse. Y'all better go hide, man. Y'all better go hide who the hell is.
So let me ask y'all something. If they are alive, why he say that two of them can't do interviews? Why he say that?
Cause they.
Oh, he said one of them is locked up. Oh, he said they're in jail. He said he told us this months ago. Who told us this months ago? Govan? I never heard Govan say that they were in jail. Well, maybe he said it on some interviews. I just didn't hear it.
Guess I hold my peace on that one. Next question, y'all.
He says they're supposed to be not living. Derek says, are they a part of the RICO case? She's always said, are they a part of the RICO case?
Hey, nice pitch. I caught that. Nice pitch. I hope y'all didn't let that go over your head. Shout out to the truth, man. That's all I'm saying.
I think the people that Govan was hinting at, I don't think, if it is who I believe that he was hinting at, I don't think they did it.
We don't know who he was hinting at.
Well, if he's hinting at, let me just say the initials of the one of the people. If he's, they weren't involved. If he's hinting at SD.
You know what?
I think it's easier to try to just put it on them. They ain't had no reason to. If they had been them, he never would have known that they did that to Juk. He never would have known that. They didn't mess with him like that.
Okay.
Yeah, SD.
Shout out to the crew, man.
I mean, they never would have if it had been them. Govan would have been told on them. He would have been told it, and he wouldn't have. If they had did it, ain't nowhere in the world they would have told Govan. He wouldn't have no way of knowing it.
Okay, we shall see. See, that's why I hope they don't solve this, man. Cause it's gonna be a big pile of mess. That's why I hope that's why I'm pushing for them not to solve.
He said, J Dropper says they're not alive. They got hit a couple months after Juk. He said Ratchet TV said Govan had him killed. When I saw that on Ratchet TV page, I hollered.
Did you see the reaction live he did after that?
Yeah, I saw that.
Boy, Ratchet need the Academy Award, boy. Ratchet. I'm gonna watch that again, boy. Ratchet had me. And man said, this is a killer, man.
He said the initials of one of them is JJ, which is their real name.
Who just said this?
John Brown. I'm trying to think. JJ.
Don't worry about him. Don't worry about it.
All I can think of is Justin Johnson, but I know he was in jail. What? Now he could have had something to do with it.
No.
I'm talking about JoJo Splat.
Wrong album, Timber. I'm glad this ain't place for right.
Listen, I think Govan would have, if it had been if Govan had been if it had been anybody affiliated with Paper Route, Govan would have been said something.
Nah, we don't know that.
He said Tamara know exactly who did it. I don't know who did it. I promise to God I don't know. So that's why he said Juke would have for sure went to jail.
Yeah. Did they say one of them was in jail?
Yeah, somebody said one of them in jail, and then Jay Dropper said both of them, two of them have been killed. And so I guess God and them had them killed.
Well, no, man, you know God ain't did that.
Cypress, I knew you was gonna try to protect him.
That man been overseas, promoting overseas.
You don't know where he was at a couple years ago. They said that two of them was killed shortly after Juke. You know that's a retaliatory type situation.
But if that's the case, then why that man putting himself in the midst of this shit? That's crazy.
I don't know, but I think that Jagovan said Juke was like his cousin or something. And don't you think if he would have known who did this, he wouldn't try to protect nobody that he feel like is affiliated with Paper Route? He would have been told it.
There's something we missing right now. I don't know what it could be. So they saying two of them is gone and one is locked up. What they say that initially?
No, they said two of them either in jail or gone, and one is out. They said one is out on the street.
One dead, either one dead or one in jail or one out on the street.
There might be the sequence of order. He said you missing the point. Govan don't care about Juke because Juke would have snitched on him if he was alive.
Yeah. Forget that part.
Well, I mean, with him saying that Vlad, I mean, shoot. Well, I mean, the folks on him now, to him now, but if Vlad, Vlad probably would have asked Vlad for like 50 to tell the names of who it was.
Man, you don't go on Vlad saying that. You going to jail that day. Damn, man, they walking you clean out of the building, handcuff going on Vlad.
I don't know. I think if Vlad gave him 50 or 100, he would do it.
Yeah, they gonna be walking clean out of the handcuff.
Yeah.
and me interview. All right, sir.
Jacqua says 2 dead and Govan third guy.
Yeah, see, that's what I don't get. So we see some people saying one alive, one dead, we don't know. But either way it goes, it's bad because he's putting himself in the midst of this shit.
Yeah, he did put himself in the midst of it.
Yeah, well, that ain't good.
Look, they said if he go on Vlad talking too much, they're gonna be waiting on him in handcuffs with handcuffs.
Gonna walk them clean out the building while the camera going on. Come on, sir.
He said, "Go in and talk it to me." Well, I refuse to believe that they strictly just got him. They turned some misdemeanor charges from the state into federal charges. That's a reason to hold him. It's something else going on. Derek said he don't think he gonna say nothing else. But the only way to get interviews is if he say something.
But why wait till you get to the federal penitentiary and shut up? That's the wrong place to be quiet. Well, it ain't the wrong place to be quiet, but I don't know, man.
He says he don't think he's going to say anything else publicly about that. So, but how is he going to get the interviews though? He said, but his conversation with the feds would be different.
Yeah, it's more difficult to be different.
Oh Lord. All right, Sack, I'm ready to get off here so I can go to bed.
All right, y'all. Good night, y'all.
All right, thank you for coming up, Cypress.
For sure.
All right, y'all. I've been on here all the way over into y'all done had me on here 4.5 hours, and I only had planned to be on here for like an hour and a half. But it was a good show tonight. I really appreciate y'all rocking out with me. I'm all tired knowing I got to go to work in the morning, but I be enjoying being on here with you all. Just when we can have like real adults on here, it's still 399 people on here. That's what it's saying in my backstage. So folks trying to hold on. We done had, let's see, my backstage saying we done had 3,900 people to come through tonight. 3,900 people. Let me see. That came through tonight. So I appreciate y'all, rocking out with me and all of those good things. And Govan has to go back to court tomorrow. As of now, his bond has been revoked. He has to be in court tomorrow. So and it may be for a bond hearing or something. Who knows? But we definitely gonna see. But I mean, I really enjoyed you all tonight. Make sure y'all get on, of course, my praying line. Go to Real Talk with Tamara. And this is what you'll see. The number is on here. Move out the way, girl. Oh Lord. The number is if you go to my Real Talk with Tamara like page on Facebook, you will see it. It's at the top of the page and it's pinned. So I look forward to y'all. A lot of you I'll be up in the morning getting ready for work. So I look forward to you all getting on for 15 minutes of prayer. It is called the Great Awakening Prayer Line. So the more that of us that comes together and agree, I believe the more breakthroughs that we have. Come in with a pure heart, okay? Anyways, you guys, most gracious Father, I just thank you for everybody that was on this line. I ask that you shield and protect everyone on here that had good intentions. God, I ask that you look over us and our properties and our family as we sleep peacefully tonight. Those of us that has to get up and work tomorrow, God, I ask that you go before us in the workplace, travel with us, and make the highways and the byways safe so that we may make it back home to our families just as we leave, God. I thank you for waking each and every one of us up in the morning, God. any evil eyes, any evil thoughts, any spells spoken out, any curses, any evil plots that was thought of or spoken out while we was on this live. We reverse every curse and send it back to the sender, and may it manifest in their very own lives in less than 30 days. God, we just thank you for everyone sleeping peacefully on this live, that was on this live tonight. May you speak into their ears and reveal the mysteries of your body to them as we sleep peacefully tonight. Amen. All right, you guys, I love you all. Y'all sleep peacefully tonight. I'll talk with you soon.